between Genoa and Napoli in 2018. Since then, his teams have got 2 draws and 13 defeats in these circumstances.
Yeah, look, when the stat is as plain as that, it makes an impact. I often look at the stats and think, how do we draw reasonable conclusions from the fact that that's, you know, several different, well, 3 different teams, Napoli and Everton and Real Madrid. I'm as interested in the way in which he's changing the frank play now.
Yeah.
I stand by what I've said, that Ancelotti, what he said before the match, when speaking yesterday, Hazard could be an important player tomorrow. I think he always meant when the game becomes more broken, when they are defending deep, and there's 45 minutes to go. I'm not saying it's going to be like the Alamo now, but to bring in Marcelo now indicates that he thinks that Getafe they've been running up legs, that Marcelo's tendency to be marooned up front isn't going to be exposed as badly. So he's brought on his 2 players who physically are not in the prime, but whose wit and intelligence and creativity can unpick patterns.
Bruno, can you confirm that the changes have been made? Mendy's gone for Marcelo, I believe.
Mendy and Asensio have been replaced, so it's an entirely new left flank for Real Madrid. Marcelo, who we've only seen on 3 occasions this season in La Liga Santander. We've barely seen the now Real Madrid captain who's sporting the captain's armband, but he's going to get 45 minutes here where Real Madrid will look to turn around that 1-0 deficit against Getafe.
Well, the second half underway. Real Madrid attacking the goal to the left of your screens. 1-0 down since the 9th minute when Enes Ünal took advantage of a lapse in concentration from Eder Militao to put the Blues 1-0 to the good. And 1-1 in the air by Eric Cabaco. Casemiro looking for Marcelo. And quick to get onto it was Damian Suarez, failing to link up with another blue-shirted teammate though. And here's Marcelo.
Simon, for those who weren't fortunate enough to join us to see Hazard's last 2 games, the home draw against Cadiz and the away win at Athletic, I'd just like to point out that while he is not back to the Hazard of old and gets knocked off the ball quite easily, his link up with Benzema.
Rodrigo does well. In the end, as well defended.
There's an innate connection between the Belgian and the Frenchman, which isn't simply about talent, it's about mutual understanding. And Hazard has got, I think, the relevant amount of athletic fitness to be an important player in this half.
Early corner for Real Madrid. Toni Kroos with the delivery. Clear by Enes Ünal. And as far as Marcelo. Modric. And problems for Casemiro. Who responded well. Lucas to Marcelo. Kroos leaves it for Eden Hazard. Plays himself into trouble, loses the ball, but wins the free kick.
He's on his favourite side, isn't he? Since Vinicius became the dominant player on the left touchline, Hazard has been asked to not improvise. It's not horrific for him to be played on the right when you prefer the left touchline, but he's happier. He's more effective on the left, coming into the middle where he is now.
Rodrigo failing to win the throw. It goes Getafe's way. Oliveira takes it. Clicked on by Enes Ünal, looking for Sandro, but finding the head of Eder Militao. Marcelo under pressure from Damian Suarez. Hazard just to find Marcelo, but again under pressure, and Marcelo and Damian Suarez involved a little bit there. Suarez with a mystified look at the 4th official.
Because he was tripped up by Marcelo, who went to stand up taking this. I've been sitting watching this for 45 minutes. He was tripped up. This is the key battle of the match, not simply because of that fun to be out there. But Suarez, look what he played. He was ferociously hunting down Marcelo. He thinks, I'm going to capture the quality they've had with Hazard and Marcelo in the Hazard won't track me, and Marcelo can't live with me. That's the key battle right now. Damian Suarez versus Madrid's left side.
Damian with the throw. Marcelo winning it, finds Hazard as well to link with Benzema. Good control from Rodrigo, but no space to manoeuvre under the pressure of Oliveira. Fabulous performance from Oliveira so far today. Lucas, side to Modric. Ghosts away from Alenia. And Cabacco was under pressure. Suarez with the clearance. Puts it directly into touch for a Real Madrid throw. Cruz. Marcelo again. And that was a loose one. Alan Barry goes down.
Alan Barry was so still there. Referee saying the ball was won, but tied in with that move and with Suarez's long. They know that Marcelo will be caught out. There's a gap in behind him. And how quickly Getafe exploit that gap will determine whether they can go through or not.
Picks out Maximovic. And there is a player down, I believe it's Rodrigo. And the referee now holds up play. And for allowing play to continue.
But Simon, two things. We all know, and it's what the referee is only obliged to stop the play if he thinks it's a head injury. Secondly, his assistant is standing, 15 feet away from Rodrigo, and he's not insisting to the referee that they have to stop the play. That's an innocuous challenge. If he lands and damages his shoulder bone or whatever, then fair enough. You can stop the play eventually, but it was not necessary to stop the play instantly.
5 minutes already gone. As you see Modric putting that one in towards Benzema. Well cleared indeed, well read by Cabacco. Meanwhile, Rodrigo is receiving attention.
Yeah, Mariano, who we're looking at now, is not a natural replacement in that he can play wide, he's aggressive, he's relatively quick. First to play at 9. And the biggest thing you can say is that Rodrigo is such an enjoyable player to watch. He's a guy who has had little fortune either with COVID or with injuries over the last, let's say, 12 months. And it would be a big blow, not just now, if they lose him to this. It's not the collision, I think it's as he goes down.
Yeah, it looks like the arm, doesn't it? Bruno, I don't know if you can fill us in at all. He seems to fall very awkwardly on his left arm, and he seems to be suffering pretty much down there.
It looks like maybe the collarbone on landing and a lot of discomfort for Rodrigo. It was surprising to see him continuing to lay down on the ground. Of course, Real Madrid 1-0 down. There was no time wasting to be won, really, for Real Madrid. The team chasing the result. So Carlo Ancelotti seeing those worrying signs, seeing the look of pain from Rodrigo, and insisted on Mariano coming out to warm up as he's being put through his paces. Rodrigo's back up on his feet. I believe the Brazilian's going to test himself, going to try out and see whether he can continue or not with that blow to his left collarbone. But yeah, Mariano there continues to walk.
Well, Rodrigo has just come back onto the playing surface. That was poor from Alenia. Modric to Casemiro. Now Lucas. So let's see how Rodrigo is feeling. Now with a little clip on the arm. And that's headed clear by Mitrovic. Lucas again. Looking for Hazard. Just does enough to find Marcelo. Now Benzema. Well, the intent was clear. Hazard penalised. And Damian Suarez who wins the free kick.
Suarez was going down as soon as Benzema released the pass because he knew that Hazard couldn't outpace him. He was like, yeah, I know what's happening here. And down we go. Yeah, Viva Uruguay.
Easy free kick, one there from Damian Suarez. Soria puts the ball back in play. Casemiro got there first. Modric quickly snapping at the heels of Alinia to win it back. Benzema to Casemiro. Was looking for Hazard. Goes through to Damian Suarez. Offside given. Belgium just straying half a metre offside as the ball came through. Fourth offside against Real Madrid in the 54 minutes played so far. And as you now want that, Casemiro nodding it back to Thibaut Courtois.
Modric on a sprint the instant the ball was headed back towards Courtois, not when the Belgian got the ball, sprinting into space to say, I know how to restart this. Some of his teammates, today at least, lack that awareness.
Cruz. Alaba squaring it to Militao. Modric to Lucas. Ball control from him. Menez who now finds Sandro. Sandro gets away from Cruz, tries the shots. He's on target. Stings the gloves of Thibaut Courtois. Just a reminder that there is attacking threat from this Getafe side.
Yeah, he got an unfair castigation from his teammate Oliveira, who'd hung offside but was onside by the time the Sandro took the shot. I don't think that Oliveira really had a right to have a striker who'd earned space not to shoot. Ball went on target. It's good enough.
Yellow card for Damian Suarez. Referee Milano Lopez with his hand gesture making it quite clear why. It's for doing it again and again and again and again and again, despite the look of butter would melt in his mouth. It's a yellow card for Damian.
And we ask for consistency, don't we? Players do, particularly from referees. First booking was for Rodrigo hauling back a shirt, tugging and stopping the play to go. It's the same offence. That's consistency, folks.
And a sarcastic celebration from Ancelotti.
Modric does really, really well to fight Casemiro. Sandro was quick to get onto him though. Modric plays it out to Lucas. Casemiro with a cross into the box towards Benzema. Damian Suarez there to clear. And polite kind of cricketing applause from the fans for that one.
First thing, several mentioned around the cup scheme, I'll tell you that.
Marcelo. Hazard. Goes well to find Cruz. Cruz in turn finding Modric. Thinks about the shot, tries it, gets it on target. Finds the awaiting chest of David Soria.
It's a small touch from Hazard, but it's an important one. Takes the ball, lets the play run past him, finds a space, feeds Cruz. It was unusual to see the Croat think maybe 3 times. Shot, then no pass, then okay, shot. That's unlike it, but as with Sandro, the ball's on target. Shots like that sometimes win you a flick when the keeper's not at it.
Superb control once again from Menez now. The cross coming in from Oliveira. Marcelo stretching to greet it. Won by Damian. Marcelo, calm as you like, plays it out. Nice touch to Modric from Lucas, who gets the return ball, sends it down the line. Good touch from Rodrigo. Marcelo. Cruz. Benzema to Marcelo again. Rodrigo leaves it, misreading it somewhat. There's Alinia. Rodrigo brilliantly wins it back. And Alinia, to give him his due, wins it back again.
From Hazard, you've seen a microcosm of Ancelotti's thinking pre-match. Rodrigo running 35 metres in order to win the ball back. As soon as it's won back, Hazard too slow, robbed. That's why Hazard didn't start, that's why Rodrigo did.
Yeah, back to Alabadi. It's played out to Oliveira. The fans are enjoying this. They sense Getafe just about as close as As Aliñá's shot is blocked by Casemiro. I think this sets Getafe as close to making it 2-0 as Real Madrid are to pegging them back. More control on that occasion from Aliñá. Right now, Real Madrid failing to hold on to the ball. The fans are really getting behind the home side now.
Well, I mean, never mind today and the potential for points. How long is it since they've seen Getafe play like this? You're talking, this is a one-off in the last 10, 12 months.
Modric losing out. Absolutely brilliant once again. This time it was from Oliveira. Oliveira and Suarez having superb performances out there today. The last time Getafe beat Real Madrid here in the Coliseum was in the 2012-13 season. They've beaten 2-1. Goals from Juan Valera and Abdel Barada. Meanwhile, here's Hazard for Real Madrid. Alaba. Cruz aware of the arrival of Marcelo. Marcelo's cross is into the back of Damian. Marcelo gets away from him with a delightful turn. Collected in the deep, the penalty area by Aliñá, and that's a gorgeous ball to Enes Unal. He's got Ramiro with him. Sandro Ramirez, I should say. Aliñá, just the three of them. Here's Sandro. Trying to get around Cruz, decides can't quite do it. And goes down and wins a free kick.
Listen, this is good play by Getafe, but I'd ask Bruno to watch for Jaime Mata starting to warm up. This man that we're looking at now, about 2 minutes before this attack where he's fouled by Cruz and wins a free kick, he's played the ball, simple ball control, he's gobbled up, possession is lost. That will not be acceptable to Kike Sanchez Flores, and it means that at some stage, I suspect Sandro will be the first to be replaced ahead of Enes Unal.
We'll see Aliñá battling for possession with Modric. Throw taken by Damian. And there's Unal. Cross comes in, it's just about dealt with by Alaba, but it's collected now by Oliveira. Out of Barry. Good ball to Damian Suarez, nice control, and good work there from Hazard. Marcelo down the line. Casemiro gives it away, here's Sandro. Cross comes in, and Enes Unal couldn't quite time the jump. And the loose ball collected by Luka Modric. Graham, you were talking about the game being broken or opening up. Certainly doing that all right.
It's when it doesn't mean automatically that the side with more quality will win, because a broken game can leave extra spaces. And now Madrid have got Marcelo and Eden Hazard on the pitch. It means that there will be gaps for Getafe too. But traditionally in a broken game, the ones with more pausa, as they say here, the split-second good decisions in the brain, the better technique, the better finishing, tend to win. When a broken game is presented to Real Madrid, they have tended to take advantage.
And he gets called over Jaime Mata. Well read there by Graham.
Thanks, Bruno. Here's Cruz. He's to Lucas Vazquez. Now Modric. Alaba. I think he thought about shooting there before deciding he'd rather look for maybe one of the other names in the side on this occasion, Casemiro, and it was a wasted opportunity. They're just about halfway through. Just past the hour mark anyway, and Getafe holding on to the 1-0 lead, and I can't remember Soria having to do too much work since the restart. Casemiro. Links from Hazard. Links with Benzema. Marcelo's outside him. Benzema preferring the return ball to the Belgian, was brought down by Aaron Bally, and it's a dangerous free kick in favour of Getafe.
It's just a small...
In favour of Real Madrid, I beg your pardon.
It's just a small indication of how these two understand each other. It wasn't as if Benzema did anything earth-shattering, but when he turned and used the outside of his right foot to feed Hazard, he didn't need to think, can he control it? Will he like it if the player's tight on him? That's the split-second decision-making that buys you space.
And the change that Graham Hunter suggested is about to occur. Sandro Ramirez replaced by Mata.
There's a little, again, a microcosm to use the word of what this club is about. Sandro's had a moderate day. It was his harassing play that created both the goal and the next good chance. He hasn't had a special performance. His touch hasn't been fantastic. Standing ovation.
Just the one goal so far this season for Jaime Mata.
You and I were at, I think, his Getafe debut in the Primera, which was at Bernabeu, on a day when they didn't compete, didn't feed him well, took a tone, came off. I remember well Julian Lopetegui's in Madrid, one of the few times poor old Julian enjoyed himself in the Bernabeu as Madrid coach. But he has a goal in him, Simon. His stats this season betray a little bit about how good a goal snapper he can be.
Good work again from Oliveira. Casemiro blocking his progress, though. And Bruno Mariano, it seems, is preparing to come on too.
Yeah, we just received the call over from Carlo Ancelotti, leaving Keeper Ronald as the only other Real Madrid player warming up now, but yeah, it's going to be Mariano Villa to come on in a couple of moments' time.
Pace and power, Simon. I would argue that Madrid have been far from awful today. Across the entire game, they have patently created the best goal-scoring chances by a distance. Yet right across the pitch, there's a chispa, as they say in Spain, a spark that's missing, some power, some aggression. He's not the automatic solution, wouldn't have been if everybody was fit, but you can understand why Ancelotti has asked him to play a role today.
Well, in terms of those goal-scoring opportunities created, they haven't made David Soria pull off any really important saves.
Just the Modric one first half, where it's fingertips only. Other than that, he hasn't been under pressure.
It's been a Modric shot on the crossbar too, but I mean shots from a distance more than anything from Madrid. And under pressure, Marcelo clears. Rodrigo finding Cruz. Right wide.
Twice now in a row for Cruz. No. Wow.
And Mata penalised, and Modric, I think, got away with one there, Graham.
Yeah, yes, he did, because he was the player under pressure. Cruz's pass was just wildly loose. It's about the third or fourth time across the match from a German player who's been as fundamental to the last 10 or 12 games as either Modric or Casemiro have. He was extraordinary in some moments.
But Mariano is on, replacing Rodrigo. Meanwhile, here's Eden Hazard on the ball for Real Madrid. Lovely ball for Benzema. Marcelo returning it to him. Benzema! And it's brilliantly blocked by Jorge Cuenca. Benzema with a rueful smile. All he's got for his efforts is a corner. But that was a clear-cut chance.
It's Hazard Benzema again. Hazard is the one who finds Benzema. And if you give Benzema the ball in the area, under pressure, with space, on the run, it doesn't matter.
Cruz from the corner. Headed away by Enes Unal. Hazard finding Benzema once more. Marcelo too.
Yeah.
Trying a little bit of magic. It doesn't always come off.
But Simon, if you are Florentino Perez or his right-hand man, Jose Sanchez, or a die-hard Madrid fan, these few seconds are making you mad with frustration. That for the last couple of seasons, Madrid haven't been seeing Hazard and Benzema doing this consistently, because it's innate. They don't have to think about where one another are, and they're both literally brilliant footballers.
Yeah, it's a really good point. How they've missed Eden Hazard. How well, they're still waiting for him, but there've been positive signs so far. in this second half in the Coliseum. Militao has problems, the ball taken off him. Here's Enes Unal.
I don't know where the shout was coming from, but there was a shout to Militao, quit out, quit out. They saw him being closed down before he did. That means look out, look out.
Damian Suarez. Alan Barry to Alan Yat. Oliveira to Maksimovic. Shouts of no. Just early time there, Barry.
The Panto season is with us. He's behind.
Well, now we are halfway through the second half. Quique Sanchez-Flores will be delighted, but will also be feeling the blood pressure rise, I suspect, knowing what is coming up, knowing what his Getafe guys have to face and deal with out there. So far, they've hardly put the foot wrong ground.
Almost flawless, ultra competitive, but above all, they're completely clear about the playing idea and confident about executing.
Benzema's very poor ball. After it goes down, that change of Militao is allowed to continue playing. Benzema leaves it for Lucas Vazquez. Benzema again. It's a fabulous block by Cuenca. I mean, there are names doing the dirty work for Getafe at the back. We talked about the two wing-backs, but Cuenca, Mitrovic and Camacho have been brilliant so far. Can they keep it up for the remaining 20 minutes? Luka Modric. His partner in crime, Toni Kroos. Lovely little change of pace from Eden Hazard. Now Benzema, Casemiro over the top. Hazard brings it under control, finds Marcelo. Marcelo trying to jump around Damian Suarez. It's a goal kick to the Brazilians' enormous frustration, and the referee's gesture tells the story perfectly.
But just prior to this, there was a little clever moment from Maksimovic when Hazard running to the touchline, stopped, and he wanted to tempt Maksimovic into any kind of challenge whatsoever. Maksimovic just stood his ground. Now that's not easy to do. If you're in your own penalty area and you think there's a slower player who's on at half-time, I can nick the ball. Temptation was to feel red-blooded in your blue shirt. He didn't.
Maksimovic over the top. Enes Unal, and this time he can't get, Mata. This time he can't get around Courtois, who was quick to see the threat and rushed out of his area to block. It'll be a free kick to Real Madrid, committed by Alan Barry on Toni Kroos.
Yeah, minute 71. If Real Madrid end up getting points here, remember that interception by the sweeper keeper, literally sweeper keeper.
It's not too often we talk about Courtois' skills with the ball at his feet. No. He was very, very sharp there.
It's one of the things that he's noticeably worked on over the last 2 seasons, because there was a time when it was deficient.
Let's see it again.
Judgment of when to get there, how quickly, and what to do once you arrive. He looks very static, but legs closed. That's something that people, you know, outfield players don't always manage.
Florentino's going to come on for Getafe.
Okay, Quique Sanchez-Flores making or preparing another change. First, we're going to see Toni Kroos deliver this free kick for Real Madrid. Four men in the ball. It looks like it's going to be Kroos. No, it's Alaba. Well, it seemed to go through in slow motion, and it was always wide of the target, but not by too much. Well, the change is being made, and It's Alinha who makes way for the Portuguese midfielder Florentino Luis, signed from Benfica. And Alinha applauded off, and Florentino applauded on. A slightly defensive midfield change there, Graham.
I guess so. I think it's also wise in that, you know, Upperkin was coming for Alinha. He's done his job. He will get lots of praise for having been super attentive, given no space. He's committed lots of micro fouls. His coach will be pleased with him. And I think, as well as, I understand what you're talking about, because Alinha is potentially a very offensive footballer compared to the Portuguese, but the shift that Alinha had put in meant that tiredness was coming. I think smart timing by Kiki Sanchez-Flores.
Benzema very deep, finding Modric, who can't get beyond Florentino, gets the applause of the home fans. Casemiro. Marcelo. Back to Toni Kroos. Hazard. Well, he waited until Benzema made a move, didn't he? Comes to Marcelo on the edge of the box. The shot is blocked down. It'll be a Real Madrid throw. And the Getafe players appealing.
Yeah, well done, ref, again. Fantastic.
Yeah. Here's Alaba. Back to Marcelo. Benzema returns it to Lucas. In comes the cross, and it's well dealt with by Mitrovic under pressure from Mariano.
I want to put the magnifying glass on Malero Lopez, because Kabako was doing something that, you know, everybody who's played sport knows the pain of cramp. It feels like your ligaments, your muscles are going to burst. But he was cheating. There was nothing wrong with him. The referee spotted that, played on. Kabako leapt to his feet, and he was fine. Good ref.
Corner number 7 for Real Madrid and Toni Kroos. It's headed away. And as far as Luka Modric, Marcelo. Kroos, space for the big German. Marcelo. Cross comes in. And there are any number. What a save. It's a brilliant shot from Casemiro. There were any number of options at the far post as the cross came in. It's cleared away. Casemiro didn't think twice, and Soria had to fly to keep that one out. Modric, Hazard, Real Madrid really stepping up the pressure. There's Marcelo. Return ball to Hazard. The cross comes into the far post. Huge appeal for offside from the defenders. Play continues. Getafe fans should get used to seeing this take, really, because it's going to be mainly about Real Madrid between now and the final whistle. If you're a fan of the Blues, it's going to seem like a long, long time. Here's Alaba, dispossessed by Florentino Luis, who wins it back. Kroos thinks about a shot. Just lost his opportunity, and this time play is stopped by the referee. That was a painful one.
Very good. This has been, I know people's attention will be drawn to the potential of Los Blancos losing points, the chasing pack making up some ground, Getafe getting a win which few would have predicted, but I've hugely enjoyed this referee's judgment in a game which they say from Mastomenos about players' performances. We see Casemiro producing one of the volumes of his career in Soria, nonetheless saving it. This game has gone from ultra tense, ultra difficult, and the way he's handled it hasn't simply been correct and consistent, but it's taken the temperature out of the game so far. This has been one of my favourite refereeing performances of the entire season.
Excellent technique of Casemiro as he connects to that half volley. And the Getafe defenders congratulating David Soria on his save.
Absolutely exquisite.
Well, he took that one full fully in the face, did Stefan Mitrovic. And applause as he gets back to his feet. He will be required to leave the playing surface with the Getafe medical staff. We'll have to wait and see if he can continue or not. Looks a little groggy, Bruno.
Yeah, understandably so. You can be as hard as Mitrovic with that one clean on his face, although he tried to turn his head. I think he's going to try and play out the game. They're not asking for a substitution. He was asking for some water before coming back on.
Hazard doing well. All cleared. Again, problems, and again, Courtois dealing with them very well. This time it's Alabo's been put into a couple of really difficult situations in the last few minutes. Courtois, well, this is hard. Gets straight down, sways in, comes across. Comes out to Lucas. Benzema. Modric. Militao with the cross. The header from Mariano. High and wide. Helping out in the back there. Well, that'll do Courtois. Alan Lyon preparing to come on then. I was going to say that'll give Courtois confidence with the ball at his feet.
Technique here is extraordinary from both men.
Yeah.
Casemiro's control and the power on the volley. The fact that Soria anticipates, even though he can't see well at all, anticipates the only place it can go. He's on the move. The millisecond that Casemiro's boot makes contact with the ball, that's exquisite football. And Neon was one of two players. If this is indeed, let's wait and see whether this is for Mitrovic or not. But if there's a central defence change, as you said, Mitrovic and groggy, it was Timor or Neon. Neon just gives you that extra height, aggression, power, sprinting.
Oh, Hazard doing really well and showing tremendous insistence to stay on his feet. Benzema helping out. Here's Lucas. Comes up against Oliveira.
Yankto's going to come on as well.
Oh, they've missed him, Simon.
Yeah, they have.
The partnership between Yankto and Oliveira had looked so productive. And Yankto's injury has robbed them of one of the classier players, one of the bigger expenditures and investments.
Just see a yellow card for Alan Barry. Again, good advantage played by the referee before calling the Uruguayan midfielder over to receive his punishment. Modric, Lucas with the cross. Dealt with comfortably, and the offside flag is up. Brought in it, just that dragging right forward foot. So Lyon and Yankto. And as Graham says, the Czech midfielder Yankto. I thought Thompson started the season,
No question.
Brilliant syndrome early on. He's been out for best part of 3.5 months.
Technically very able, uses the ball well, and helping Getafe make transitions, particularly down the left, but really accurately and well. And we were just beginning to see their formational relationship with Oliveira, I think quality in the side, and therefore, you know, all I would say is this gives them for the moment something that's about freshness and athleticism. And Neon, the least popular player in the Liga, in every other stadium other than the Coliseum, gets a huge roar.
And the place is
Kabako, I think it was in the end, rather than Mitrovic, yeah.
Courtois, 7 minutes to go. Marcelo on the ball. So, played over the top for Mariano, dealt with comfortably by David Soria.
won the Europa League with Sevilla against Liverpool. Madrid born, though, Soria, the keeper. He's unlucky to live in a very, very productive time for goalkeepers because he's international quality as far as I'm concerned.
Carlo Ancelotti's final roll of the dice is going to be Isco and the young academy player Peter González.
Talented old-fashioned winger Peter González. Isco well known, but Peter González has such trickery. He could beat 5 men in a phone booth, but young, slim, big environment to throw him on into.
He made his debut, of course, 4 minutes in San Mamés in Real Madrid's last game of the year.
Stand out in the youth league, in the UEFA youth league. Stand out for being able to twist a fullback's legs and run one another. Also, he has a goal in him too. That means now 2 players registered who can play for Dominican Republic on the pitch for Madrid, in Mariano and this kid, born in Madrid but Dominican Republic nationality too.
6 minutes to go. Tafi holding on. Here's Isco. There's Modric. Lucas Vázquez taken off. And also Toni Kroos. There's Benzema. Militao. Inter back to Militao. Casemiro. Floating into the edge of the box. It's headed clear by Alain Lyon. And yanked over the through ball. And Alaba had to be pretty sharp there to get to that one ahead of Mata. Isco again. Hazard. Isco. Looking for Peter but didn't find it. Mata finding Florentino Luis. It's good work from the youngster. Casemiro. Looking again for Willy González. Benzema. Militao finds Alaba. 4 minutes to go. Marcelo. Casemiro back to Alaba. It's straight to Maximovic. Thinks about staying down, but concludes it's better to get up. Marcelo. Here's Peter. Places the cross with his left foot. Lyon fails to get it away. Finally booted clear. And Yekto goes down.
Yeah, Simon, that's twice he's gone down in the last 60 seconds, and I don't know if he's been watching the game or not, because in the first instance he went down like a pansy in the wind, you know, and in this instance there's a booking coming, but he's looked for it twice, and that's not what this match is asking for right now. I know he's been out for months, but his shrewdness was in question.
Well, he's won a free kick and a yellow card for Casemiro. He does stamp on the left foot there. Expected look of disbelief on the face of Casemiro when seeing the yellow card. And Ancelotti doesn't look too happy. Damian Suarez to take the free kick. Stefan Mitrovic takes a well-deserved swig of water. Falls to Militao. Modric quick to try and set Peter free. But it'll be a Getafe throw. Jorge Cuenca asking the fans to be a bit more vocal in these closing moments. It's almost as though Colosseum can't quite believe that victory is just 2 minutes away, plus however much added time. Well, there won't be too much, I suspect. Of course, there was the stoppage for Mitrovic's treatment, plus substitutions. Mariano does well. There's Marcelo. Now Benzema. Isco. Benzema does really well to hold on to that. But he can't link with Peter, and it's another Getafe throw.
Gonzalo's son, to the first time, he's not quite sure whether Benzema's roaring at him or at himself. I think we know from experience he's roaring at himself, but he was asking Peter Gonzalez to be quicker on his toes, to be further forward, on the move.
Well, the fans have got the message. Can they get a victory over Real Madrid here in the Coliseum for the first time since August 2012? Isco on the ball. Here's Peter Gonzalez. Trying to get away from Oliveira.
Sweet.
Does so and wins a free kick.
That's what I was talking about. It's a joy to watch the Europa Youth League because you see such wonderful players just playing toe-to-toe all the time. That's just lovely. For a kid making his debut, but pardon me, his away debut, second shot at an away match, in a match where you're trailing rather than winning, like at San Mamés. That's the kind of skill that Madrid fans will adore.
He's won a free kick for them in the closing seconds of the regulation 90. It's going to be Modric. Casemiro, Militao in the area, and Soria saves on the line.
What money, what odds would you have given that if there's a potential goal-scoring header in the 91st minute, that it come from the little man from Fuengirola?
Bruno, the fans don't seem too happy with the amount of time added on by the referee today.
No, a lot of whistles for those 7 minutes of added time. But he gets into for this, immediately turning to the fans to get them to celebrate instead of booing.
And on the attack, Mata wins a corner.
Nice first touch and pass from Florentino. It's just over 6 months, 7 months since he was a central part of Portugal's march to the under-21 European final. He's a really good pinch from Benfica, but he lacks the experience, and that little take and release has bought them not only the chance of a goal, but it's bought them time.
Yeah, which is crucial right now. This is when Real Madrid are usually so insistent, so determined, so dangerous. Can Getafe hold on? It's a viciously in-swing corner. It's greeted and collected perfectly by Courtois. Rolls it out short to Isco. Now, Hazard. Picks up Peter. Gonzalez with the cross. Headed away. Mitrovic. It will be a Madrid throw. Peter Gonzalez forced to play it all the way back to Courtois. That was a little bit lax. It's a throw to Getafe. There's Isco's header. It's technically perfect. In the end, just a comfortable stop for David Soria. Coliseum's really jumping now, Graham.
It's rare. It's rare that we hear this from the Coliseum. When they came back up on the borderless, we noticed that there was a big change from the cold atmosphere. But this is reminiscent of that night when it was Getafe 3, Bayern Munich 3 here. This is, I think you're right, this isn't just chalk, I think this is disbelief, and it ain't over yet.
It's not, but the high press there making life really tough on those Madrid defenders. Isco driving it forward, picks out Marcelo. Benzema. Mariano, and caught offside. Give Getafe a chance just to lose another few seconds. They're leaving it for Soria. And just a shade over 3 minutes for the Blues to hang on. Marcelo back to Alaba. And Isco again. Wow, Isco picks out Peter Jimenez. Gonzalez, I beg your pardon. Isco. Alaba. Isco again. Ball to Modric. Flattened as a result of the challenge from Florentino Luis. Ball collected by David Soria. 2 minutes to go, and it's a pretty tough job for this Real Madrid side to make any dents into their Getafe defence. They're looking pretty comfortable.
But it's still the case that if Getafe want these 3 points, it's not about just seeing the timeout, it's about error-free.
Yeah.
It looks like there's zero time, it looks like nothing can happen, and maybe today there won't be anything. But it isn't like, look, that Madrid and teams like them consistently produce what look like miracles in the dying seconds. Every decision, every pass counts.
And the referee not too happy with Oliveira, it would appear. There are cards in hand. Oliveira's seen a yellow, presumably for time wasted.
Now he's suspended.
Florentino Luis, a high one in towards the Madrid area. Barry knocks it back in. Marcelo controls. Casemiro can't get beyond Damian Suarez. Goal kick. And Suarez goes down. I mean, the point is, with a minute to go,
It's counterproductive.
you run the risk that you're going to have to play 2 more minutes.
And all game, this referee has said, I'm not interested in that. It's a wild misread of the referee by Suarez.
Maybe just a question of habit, but
yeah, it's won this man more points than it's lost him over the years.
I believe that means quite clearly 1 minute more. I'm adding it an extra minute. And Quique Sanchez-Flores, it seems to me, Bruno, is trying to explain to his players that this isn't the way to go about it.
Yeah, he's trying to keep some calm and peace in the dugout because they're all shouting and running out to complain towards the referee and Quique Sanchez-Flores. They're trying to tone it down.
Well, it should be over, but Real Madrid have 1 more minute. Here's Hazard on the ball. Marcelo, Hazard goes down. Play continues with Alan Young firing it over the halfway line. Alaba, Isco, here's Hazard. Can't get beyond the brick wall, which is called Alan Young. Mata, heavy touch, here's Casemiro. Hazard. Benzema. Well, that was the danger moment, and Hazard knows it.
Still got to work this ball out from the corner. It went out for a throw. Whatever Neon says, I'm sure it went out for a throw, yeah.
Yeah, that's what the referee is clearly stating.
The referee's within his rights to add another minute here. I wish he would.
Yeah.
It's been a fabulous refereeing performance.
Well, there it is. Quique Sanchez Flores turns to the grandstands in celebration. Real Madrid's 11-game unbeaten run in La Liga is ended, and it's Getafe who've done it. Marcelo, for one, not a happy camper. Graham, that's a brilliant result for Quique Sanchez Flores and Getafe.
Never mind the chasing back. If you're a neutral rather than a Los Blancos fan who's tuned in to this to welcome back La Liga in the new year, you'd sign up for this quality of entertainment and commitment every weekend. Not this result, nothing against Madrid. Getafe had a game plan, they executed it perfectly, but they entertained us for 97 minutes. This has been astounding.
Fabulous performance from every single player in blue out there today. They were excellent at the back, combative in midfield, efficient up front, and Marcelo clearly is not at all pleased, although smiling there in the end, as is his wont. But as for Romeo Leon, well, his smile even wider. Final score in the Coliseum, Getafe 1, Real Madrid 0, first surprise of 2022. Well, they've worked a shift in the Coliseum today. And let's see who we can pick up pitch side for the post-game interviews as we see Enes Unal, the scorer of the winning goal.
Estamos ya con Carlos Enrique Casemiro para que nos explique un poco cómo se puede entender esta derrota aquí, la segunda en Liga.
Can you explain the defeat?
Casemiro, muy buenas.
Muy buena. Complicado, ¿no?
It's complicated.
Carrasco para Coque. Coque en la frontal. Coque la mete para Llorente. Llorente que puede golpear. Tira Llorente. ¡Gol! ¡Golazo! ¡Gol! ¡El líder! ¡Gol del jugador total! De Marcos Llorente. Le pega con la derecha, le pega con la izquierda, te corre, te cose, te hace de todo. hacia la banda derecha. Versálico tiene por delante a Correa. Atención que va a poner el centro lateral. Le queda a Joao Félix, frontal del área. ¡Gol! Para el Atlético de Madrid. Si tienes calidad los regalos. Se agradecen. Joao Félix la mató en la frontal del área. Fallo en la salida del Villarreal. La puso imposible para Senjo y marca el segundo 68 de partido. El séptimo de Joao Félix, que se ha reivindicado con el golpeo.
Para imponerse. Llorente que cambia de ritmo. ¡Y qué gol! ¡Qué gol! ¡Qué gol, Llorente! ¡Qué gol, Llorente! ¡Golazo, madre mía! ¡Dios bendito, qué golazo de Llorente! ¡Llorente! ¡Llorente! ¡Qué golazo! No marca goles, marca golazos.
¡Qué balón de Mario! Hermoso para Joao Félix. Joao Félix que va a encarar. Joao Félix la mete para Luis Suárez. Luis Suárez en el área. Suárez que puede rematar. Suárez. ¡Gol, gol, 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 gol! Es un killer. Es un matador. ¡Gol! ¡Gol de Luis Suárez! Es único. Es un auténtico tiburón en el área. Felipe, Ángel Correa, Correa ante Luis Villa, se la lleva Correa, Correa para Diego Costa, Costa la deja pasar para Joao Félix, la tiene, el recorte del portugués, ¡qué golazo! ¡Gol! ¡Gol! ¡Joao Maravilla! ¡Qué recorte! ¿Cómo ha hecho con el cuerpo para mandar al defensor al otro lado? La pelota de Mario Hermoso con el balón. Correa arriba, atención que sale de Ter Stegen, sale del área Ter Stegen, oportunidad Carrasco. ¡Gol! Del Atlético de Madrid. Yo no quería comprar lotería con Dembélé. Ter Stegen se quiso ir al kiosco el solo. No le tocó. Se llevó la pelota Carrasco, resolvió con categoría la que tiene Gianni Ferreira. Carrasco para marcar el primero al filo del descanso.
Balón al espacio, Correa lo gira, Joao Félix con el pecho. ¡Gol! El cuarto, doblete para Joao Félix. Envío en largo en vertical al desmarque de Ángel Correa, que hace una maniobra fabulosa para distribuir, para nutrir de ese balón a Joao Félix.
Veremos quién la pone. Finalmente toca Lemar, el centro de Carrasco, el cabezazo y ¡qué golazo! ¡Gol! Jugada ensayada, la pizarra, el toquecito de Lemar para que la pusiera en movimiento esa pelota. Yannick Ferreira Carrasco. La rosca es deliciosa, es buenísima. El caramelo que llegó al área del Getafe.
Otra vez Héctor Herrera, pelota con la pierna izquierda buscando la incorporación de Lodi. Lodi controla. El Atlético de Madrid quiere aprovechar ese tramo final. Carrasco en el área. Carrasco centra. El control de Correa. Golazo. ¡Gol! ¡Gol de Angelito Correa! Dame un Correa siempre en mi plantilla. Sí, fallará muchas, las falla, pero se deja todo, pero tiene calidad, pero vuelve y sigue, insiste y lo da todo. El corazón de Boedo marca el segundo. Golazo, qué giro de Correa tan bonito en el área, la pone en la esquina. Va Suárez, Suárez tira. Matador, matador, el killer, el hombre de la liga. ¡Gol! ¡Gol! máximo goleador de la liga, los mete de todas las facturas.
Welcome to the Wanda Metropolitano here in the capital, Madrid. Atlético de Madrid against Rayo Vallecano in this derby day duel. With a derby day duel with a difference.
A todos nos emocionó ver en Nochebuena las imágenes de un aficionado abriendo con ilusión un regalo de nuestro Atlético. Hoy recibimos también en la grada de nuestro estadio a don Juan Carlos Robles. Bienvenido.
Delighted to say that both myself and Andy West have been declared fully ready for this one. And Andy, this has all the ingredients to be a great game.
Good afternoon, Lucas. Yeah, fit and reporting for duty. Looking forward to this one. Happy New Year to everyone. And yeah, another Madrid derby. We've just seen one, and it was a shock outcome as Cafe beat Real Madrid. And let's see what happens in this one. And who would have thought? I definitely wouldn't. But Atletico Madrid would be entering this game behind Rayo in the standings. That's quite incredible, really, how well the newly promoted team have done in the first few months of the season.
No, it certainly is. One thing that should be clarified is that Rayo Vallecano indeed 9th on 30 points, Atletico on 29. Rayo's form and the majority of their points have been won just down the road from here. It's just a 10-minute drive, 10 kilometres across the Spanish capital. Most of their points have come in Vallecas. 8 wins and 1 draw in front of their own supporters. Not the same story on the road for Anthony Iraiola's side. Just 1 victory, 2 draws and 6 defeats. While for Atletico, they have only lost once here at Wanda Metropolitano this season in La Liga. You can see the players wearing the tunnel. Sorry,
I'd just say that's something that Rayo need to turn around quickly, or it'll get into their heads. You know, the fact that they've done so well at home, obviously everyone has acknowledged that they've got more points at home this season than not just any team in La Liga, but any team in Europe, incredibly. But away from home, as you say, just the 1 win so far, and that was right near the start of the season as well in Bilbao. So it's been a while, and they'll just want to get a win away from home as quickly as possible to just stop it becoming a psychological thing that they have to deal with before every game. People asking them every game, when are you going to win away from home? So obviously no better place to do it than at the reigning champions.
Most certainly. One thing the Rayo Vallecano have already achieved heading into this encounter is the fact that they do have 11 players standing on the right of the picture there. They had 17 players test positive for COVID earlier this week. There are some changes. We'll take you through the 2 starting 11 in just a moment. There are players absent, of course, as well from the Atletico side. 4 of those positive with COVID, the likes of Coque, João Felix, Antoine Griezmann and Hector Herrera. 3 others still not through injury: Marcos Llorente, Stefan Savic and Simi Versalico. Still, nevertheless, Andy, a strong-looking starting lineup from the hosts.
It is. It's a team packed full of internationals, and they have been strengthened in one respect as well. We'll go through the full team in a minute, as you say, but Jose Maria Jimenez coming back after a month out is really good for Diego Simeone. He's a key player at the back. Obviously, Atletico coming into this game on running 4 straight losses, and I don't think it's a coincidence that happened at the time when Jimenez was out.
No, most certainly. In fact, the 4 straight losses is seen as worrying. 3 straight losses was the first time they've ever gone 3 games without picking up any points, I should say, under Diego Pablo Simeone. And of course, Atletico walk out here this afternoon, the reigning champions, and just having seen the team top of the table, their arch rivals Real Madrid, of course, having lost. Victory here for Los Colchoneros would close the gap, albeit to 14 points, but they would still have 1 game in hand and still to play Real Madrid, some way off the pace. But of course, this is the halfway point in the season. This is match day 19, so still all to play for both of these 2 sides.
And Rayo only need 1 point for this to be their best ever first half of the season.
Will be quite something. Here is the Atletico lineup. You can see Jan Oblak in goal with Renan Lodi. Mario Hermoso moves back into the centre. It's a back 4 today with Jose Jimenez, as Andy mentioned, back in the side. Kieran Trippier on the right. Carrasco, Rodrigo de Paul, Condoglia, Lamar across the midfield. Angel Correa, and Atletico's top scorer, Luis Suarez, at the age of 34, starting for the 13th time this season. He has played in all 18 games so far.
And it's interesting that it's a back 4 by choice, because despite the absentees, he does have Felipe available, Simeone, so he could have very easily stayed with the back 5 that we've seen over much of the last couple of seasons, but going to that back 4 today, and it's a team in search of identity still. How do they want to play going forward? Interesting that he's still finding these changes in shape on a regular basis.
So let's have a look at the Rayo Vallecano lineup. Lucas Zidane in goal. I'll give you some interesting figures on the bench, but we have Ivan Baggio, Esteban Salvic, Nicola Maras and Fran Garcia across the back 4. The 2 holding midfielders, Oscar Valentin and Santi Comasagna, with Kevin Rodriguez, actually a left-back, playing on the left wing. His first start for the visitors on loan from Real Sociedad. Isi Palazon on the right, Sergi Guardiola up top, supported by Unai Lopez in midfield. Some interesting choices on the bench, Andy, for Rayo, with a number of first-team starters
Yeah, including the goalkeeper. That's the big one. Stole Dmitrievski was one of those who had COVID earlier in the week and is available, but he's been left on the bench. So obviously Raiola deciding he's not quite ready to start, maybe having missed a few training sessions. But Luka Zidane coming in is one to watch out for, because he had a shocker on the first day of the season, got sent off inside 20 minutes at Sevilla and hasn't played since. So he's got ready to prove himself at this top level. He's had many shaky moments in the past. He's got a lot of qualities as a keeper, but he makes too many mistakes, so he needs to avoid that today. But for me, the biggest loss in this game is Álvaro Garcia, who's injured for Rayo on the left wing. He's such an important player with Fran. I think the two of them together have been the best left wing pairing in La Liga so far this season. And Kevin Rodriguez, who's gone in there, is a capable player, but a very different kind of player, much more defensive than Alvaro, nowhere near as quick. So that will change the way Rayo play down that left-hand side.
Certainly will, but it's Atletico with these early touches here in the mid-afternoon winter sunshine. Long ball forward by Jan Oblak, who will go out. He'll go out for a throw-in. It does eventually. Just going to pick you up very quickly. Luka Zidane, of course, the son of Zinedine Zidane, in goal for the visitors. On the bench for the home side, Giuliano Simeone, 19-year-old left-sided forward. Of course, son of Diego Pablo, yet to make a La Liga appearances, but with only 7 players named on the bench by the home side, we could well see the first appearance in Spanish football of Diego Simeone's son.
That would be something, wouldn't it? Simeone against Zidane, something we've seen quite a lot of in La Liga in the last few years, but a new element to it maybe today. And he's on the bench on merit very much. You could even argue he could have played for Atletico before now, and maybe he's in fact being a little bit punished for being Simeone's son. He scored 8 goals in the last 8 games for Atletico's B team, so a player in form if he gets the chance.
No, certainly we'll see what the second half brings. There is the proud father concentrating very much on the game as Rayo Vallecano take the throw-in over on that far side. At this moment, really applying the pressure. You can quite clearly see the 2 banks of 4. That high pass forward is controlled by AC Palathon. Well, the flick not finding its target. Rayo pick up the ball, played out wide by Oscar Valentin. With Fran Garcia, who will, after this game, now be Rayo's only ever present in La Liga.
What a great season he's having as well. He was on loan last season from Real Madrid and was signed permanently after playing a big role in helping Rayo get promotion. So it'll be a big game for him, playing against Atletico as a former Real Madrid trainee for the first time.
Looking to impress as Issy Palathon gets just of touches for Ivan Balyu down the line, but Guardiola just straying into an offside position, so it will be a free kick to Atletico away to our right.
Very good start though from Rayo. They're looking comfortable, they're moving the ball well, and although he wasn't offside, was he? That should have been allowed to continue. It would have been a good position as well, but even though the flag did go up wrongly, it was a nice break from Rayo, and they're looking like they've got a good shape, looking a better team very early here.
There is Andoni Iraola, second season in charge of Rayo. His first season, the team into the second division playoffs. That ball is lifted into the area, comfortable catch for Zidane, but they were in and around the playoff positions for most of last season in the Spanish second tier, La Liga Smartbank, but slipped out of it with 4 games to go. A run of 3 wins in their last 4 games saw them sneak back into 6th place and then defeat Girona in the playoffs. He lost the first leg at home against Girona before winning up in Montilivi. Now, in a position that I've got to say, even the most optimistic Rayo fan may not have predicted back in August.
Definitely wouldn't have predicted, no one could have predicted that they'd be upper mid-table, never mind 4th position above the reigning champions. It's crazy.
Certainly is. Maybe a corner. No, it won't. Heels, it certainly looked like it wasn't Angel Correa who got the last touch. The referee, though, Jorge Figueroa Vasquez, feels that it was the 41-year-old from Seville. His first season or second season rather, started back in 2020. Referee this afternoon. So Rayo back in possession once again and just rolling it around the back four. Unai Lopez sitting in, allowing the centre-backs to push out wide. And Value is offering himself. Instead it goes in field to Palasson, picked up by Jeffrey Kondogbia. Just had his ankles nicked there, so it will be a free kick to Los Colchoneros. Pace of the game just being found really in these opening 5 minutes, as you said, Andy. Atletico really haven't had much of the possession so far.
No, it's the visitors who look the more accomplished team, and they're not going to be easy to play against, that's for sure, even though they've had to make 4 changes from their strongest 11. Two of the key players in terms of stopping the opposition playing are involved. The 2 central midfielders, Santi Comesaña and Oscar Valentin. They work harder than maybe any other pair in La Liga in closing down the opposition, and that's a big part of the reason why Rayo have the 3rd best defensive record in the competition. They've only conceded 18 goals so far this season, and what a job Iraola's done. As you say, it's only his 2nd season with the team, young coach, and he's very much got his team playing with a clear idea of how they want to go about things.
Certainly has. There's a foul just down below us, tackled by Ivan Value. Simeone is going to receive a yellow card. We saw a few moments ago he didn't think that there was a foul right in front of him.
Well, he thought that was a yellow card, didn't he? He wanted a yellow there on this challenge from Value.
Studs are up there, no contact made though.
Maybe even for that one as well. He's probably complaining about both of them. This was the one that was given us the foul, and this is the reaction.
Simeone calling for a card and then receiving one, not the one he wanted, but one for himself. So
I don't think he was saying, show one to me.
It will be Yannick Carrasco who will lift this ball in right-footed. He can play short. Rayo and indeed everybody in red and white stripes preparing for the ball into the area. Offside flag up. El Correa just drifting past the last man, so perhaps a wasted opportunity there for Atletico.
And sums up the way they've started the game, really. A misplaced pass from the dead ball and then immediately an offside. So they've really not got going at all yet. And it's an important time for Diego Simeone. He just passed his 10-year anniversary in charge of Atletico. Never had a badder run as this. 4 consecutive losses, as you said earlier. We never even had 3 consecutive losses before now, and there's certainly no pressure on him. He's done enough over the last decade to warrant quite a lot more time before serious questions start to be asked. But Atletico are in a real battle for top 4. It's going to be so intriguing over the next few months, that race for the top 4. You know, you go down to Villarreal in 10th place. I think they're very much top 4 contenders. 8 points between them and Betis in 3rd. So there's a lot of teams fighting for that top 4.
Certainly are. As Comesaña sprayed the ball out to the far side, coming back to the right now for Montenegro out international. Esteban Savalic turns it back just to try and draw Atletico upfield perhaps. Now building once again, closed down quickly by Kondogbia there, Oscar Valentin. Lucas Zidane just warding off the challenge of Luis Suarez, playing it short once again. Rayo not looking to try and play an aerial ball forward. Now they do whip that one out wide left, and it really was a good pass, but just unable to control Fran Garcia, a 22-year-old over on the left flank. Something of a, not a wing-back, but certainly an attacking full-back. He does have Kevin Rodriguez ahead of him, I was going to say.
Yeah, and Kevin Rodriguez, a very versatile player we've seen a lot of in La Liga over the last few years, obviously with Eibar most recently, starting for the first time today, and he's generally a full-back. That's his main position. So he will be very comfortable going back to cover that left-back position when Fran Garcia gets forward. As you said, is a fullback, but he plays like a wingback. He gets forward very well. He's exceptionally quick. And the way Rayo, although the pass for Fran in the end was just a little overhit, the way they moved the ball from back to front was much more convincing than anything we've seen from Atletico so far.
Right, looking across the halfway line once again. Attempted pass to the feet of Isi Palazon, just cut out. It will be a throw in front of the Atletico bench. To create something on the right-hand side. Intercepted, however, by Mario Hermoso, who has played on the left side for back three and even at left back before now, being used on the left side of this central defensive pairing. Atletico return to a back four. Once again, possession cheaply given away by the home team.
They just can't keep it, can they? They don't have a method at the moment of working the ball from their own half into the opponent's half. Very fragmented, their possession. They look a little confused on the ball. The movement isn't giving options, and a really very slow start.
Renan Lodi did send the ball down the flank looking for Lamar a few moments ago. Savilic meets that particular pass. Foul there by Rodrigo de Paul, says the referee, but the pass looking for Yannick Carrasco, intercepted by Fran Garcia. That will be a free kick. Lunging challenge, trying to win the ball back. Atletico looking to play on the break. Yannick Carrasco now operating down that right-hand side into the feet of Luis Suarez. Lemar. Back in numbers. Behind the ball. Looking for options. Kondogbia, only one available. Himself spins away from the challenge, Unai Lopez. Carrasco, Trippier has been on the pages of the rumour mill in the week. Named in the starting 11 as Yannick Carrasco goes down under a challenge. Fans in that far corner felt there was contact. The linesman with the flag didn't, or indeed did the referee. Foul committed there by Rodrigo de Paul on Guardiola.
Yeah, not much of a complaint was there from Carrasco. Interesting to see him on that right flank today. We couldn't really see on that replay how much contact, which might show us a little bit more, but of course he's spent the rest of the season, and I think that was a dive, on the left-hand side, often in the wing-back role where he's done very well. He's maybe been Atletico's best player so far this season, but a new position for him, and maybe he'll become more of a regular on that right-hand side, because as you said, there's a lot of speculation about Kieran Trippier.
Oh, there's a loose pass, and Luis Suarez thought the space was going to open up for him.
Yeah, just to finish that point, that maybe Carrasco might have to become a right-back at times if Trippier does leave. But then Lucas Zidane, I said, he makes too many mistakes, and that was lucky. He was lucky that that wasn't penalised. You don't want to give the ball, goes without saying, to Luis Suarez 25 yards from goal.
No, Unai Lopez getting in and saving the goalkeeper's blushes. Challenge there, and now Valentin can try and steer Rayo up front. Sets a foot race going, but Jimenez is always likely to win that, having a 10-yard head start.
And as I said, Fran Garcia getting forward, he was the furthest player forward in that quick counter from Rayo, and as he did so, he's still in that left wing role now, because you can see behind him going to make the challenge here. Kevin Rodriguez immediately slotted back to cover the fullback role.
Got defending to do once again. Lamar makes his way towards the penalty. Luis Suarez trying to hook it back in, headed away or headed up by Savilic. Suarez leading for a free kick. Isi Palazon's challenge was a fair one. Still, Rayo not able to clear into the area, and Luis Suarez just toe pokes that goal. It's come to enough for Zidane, but Atletico coming to life now.
They are, but they're doing it through Rayo mistakes. That was unlike Comesaña to allow himself to get caught in possession near the edge of his own penalty area, and it was actually a decent chance for Suarez. Maybe came to him, it was a bit of a deflection, wasn't it? So he wasn't expecting it and didn't sort his footwork out.
Forward from Trippier towards Yannick Carrasco, but just unable to control.
but much better from Atletico in the last 2 or 3 minutes, playing at a higher tempo, looking to attack more directly. We'll see what happens with Kieran Trippier. He's been such a good player, of course, but money can talk sometimes, and it'd be interesting to see what Simeone did if he did lose Trippier, because he never really seemed to trust Simi Versalico, the backup right back. So either he'd go into the market, or, as I said, maybe Carrasco would have a few games there, or Marcos Llorente when he's back.
Lots of interesting speculation ahead of the January transfer window. The odd deal having been done already. Players now able to be registered, of course. Atletico perhaps will be adding to their squad. At the moment, Trippier on the ball, just rolling it back into the midfield. Here's Kondogbia. Comes to Mario Hermoso, trying to draw Rayo out from their defensive position. Now Rodrigo de Paul. Forward flick by Trippier. Now Yannick Carrasco looking for runners, has 4 in the area to aim for, all the way over to the far post. It was Renan Lodi underneath it, not able to make a connection. It was the briefest touch, though, from a Rayo defender. Well have been Ivan Balyu. Just got his head to that and flicked it out of play.
Well worked, though, down the right-hand side. And Rayo won't be pleased with the space that Atletico found. They have again now.
And with Lodi to deflect off the legs of Balyu behind for a corner. So forward will come the likes of Jose Jimenez and Mario Hermoso once again. Jeffrey Kondogbia also a threat in the air from set pieces. And of course Atletico, in years gone by, so renowned for their ability to score from set pieces. It's dried up slightly lately.
And they've been conceding from them, haven't they, as well, at the other end?
Certainly have. It's Yannick Carrasco to his right foot. Balls it into the area, headed away by Savalic. He as far as Trippier, who sends it out wide to Lamar. Does well to move away from 2 and then flicks it on the flank to Correa. Cuts inside, but just invites the challenge. And once again, it's Savalic who's seen an awful lot of the ball in the last 5 or 10 minutes. The 30-year-old central defender.
Brilliant little footwork there from Lamar, who can be a real key. He's totally turned around his Atletico career in the last few months.
He has. We do now have Carrasco right-footed on the right and Thomas Lamar left-footed on the left. Days where inverted players seem to be so much in fashion. Rayo looking to break once again. Misplaced pass, Guardiola just ahead, looking for the run down the flank. Instead it was flicked out of play. It was Simeone just trying to get his players going. They spent almost the entire 90 minutes gesticulating.
We've seen that a few times over the last 10 years, haven't we? Going into his second decade. It really is amazing how well he's done, the way he's transformed Atletico. But now he really has to deal with the consequences of the success that he has brought, because Atletico are a totally different club now from the one he inherited. They're among the elites. They expect to challenge for major honours all the time, and that might, with the kind of players that they're now capable of attracting as well, especially João Felix, it means that they might have to play in a different way. They might have to be more of a team that wants possession and looks to dominate other teams, rather than being the self-styled underdogs all the time. So it's interesting to see how Simeone's going to deal with that, and I think he's been wrestling with it really for the last 2 or 3 years.
And of course, a change of assistant as well. So when Burgos heading back to his native Argentina to become a manager, Nelson Vivas, his replacement, who probably has different ideas, perhaps a new influence, a new way of looking at the game. Simeone will listen to and take advantage of.
Yeah, I think he was instrumental in the move to the back 3 and putting more attacking players on the field, trying to be exactly what I was saying, they're more of the protagonist, trying to be more of a proactive team rather than the old Atletico of nicking a goal and defending it to win 1-0. I think Vivas, as you say, has very different ideas from Germán Burgos. But Simeone has to be the one that leads it. He's the manager, and of course Nelson Vivas will have an influence on the training ground and in discussions with Simeone, but I still sometimes feel that Simeone doesn't really want to change that much. It's going against his nature. He still seems at his happiest when they've got their backs against the wall and everything's going against them. You know, the Champions League win against Porto recently was a prime example of when they're maybe still at their best, when the chips are down and everyone's against them. They're going to have to modify that, and maybe that's part of the reason they've not been able to maintain a title challenge this season, because everyone expected them. A lot of people put them as favourites, which they've definitely not even come close to living up to.
At the moment, still looking for a way through, waiting for the breakthrough here as Yannick Black puts his boot through that one. El Correa can get himself underneath it. Yannick Carrasco just moved out of the way. Kondogbia eventually brings it under control. Finds Trippier on that far side for Atletico. Hermoso applying the pressure in their opponent's half as Thomas Lemar does well. Spins away from Santi Comasagna. Referee says play on. Both arms raised. Control there. Carrasco wide. Carrasco goes to ground. Referee did think about blowing his whistle again. Arms out. Play on. Will come away with it. Loose pass deflecting. Ceballos bringing it under control. Again, once more for Rayo down below us, and Ran Lodi eventually sliding in, conceding a free kick.
I like those advantages by the referee because there were 2 fouls in there, but Atletico were able to keep the ball and keep the game moving. So yeah, let it flow. But honestly, I think Comasagna should have been booked because he tried to make the tactical foul on Lemar, and had he succeeded in making it, he probably would have been booked because it was very cynical, holding him back. So he gets away with it because he didn't do it very well, basically. And I think the referees, we're seeing tactical fouling as being part of football for a long time.
Savage is his pocket picked by Luis Suarez, who nonchalantly flicks it past Lucas Zidane, but also past the left hand upright, and another let-off for Rayo Vallecano.
And again, of their own making, the 3 most dangerous moments that we've seen for Atletico so far have all come from mistakes at the back. That time, Savalic allowing himself to be robbed. It's a terrible finish from Suarez, isn't it? He tried to dink it with the outside of his right foot, or maybe just get his foot underneath the ball, but ended up making a bad connection and sending it wide. You won't find him missing many of those, though, and the next one he'll put away.
Uruguayan's first effort on goal. Now looking to bring the ball out of their own half. Ceballos receives and finds value on this right-hand side. Back it goes. It's more to Unai Lopez. Was replaced in between the 2 central defenders for a moment by Comasagna. Ball heavily cleared up by Mario Hermoso. Receives it back from Yannick Black, who's yet to face anything of note from the Rayo forwards. Of course, their top 2 scorers out of action were Garcia, as you mentioned earlier, Andy, and of course Radamel Falcao against his former club. Falcao was who scored for Atletico the last time they were defeated by Rayo Vallecano back in 2012. Colombia really has made an impression at Vallecas, but not available here this afternoon.
Well, not available to start, but good to see him on the bench at least, which wasn't expected earlier in the week. He was one of the COVID cases, what was it, 17 COVID cases they had, and was expected to miss out entirely. But he and Dimitrievski, Trejo, Bebe all have been able to make it to the bench. But Iraola obviously not wanting to force them back quickly after missing training.
It's Luis Suarez looking for Correa. Feels for a handball, but it all happened so quickly. Oscar Valentin was in there. Referee in close attendance, Jorge Figueroa. He says nothing doing. VAR will be looking at that, of course. See if they come back with anything other than the decision on the field. As now possession. Sanya, made short, Value's still out wide, but just having his legs taken now. Oscar Valentin, so it will be a free kick.
I'd be surprised if there's a review of this kind of incident. It's the kind of thing with a quick ricochet, even if it did hit the hand, which it did, It's the kind of incident that now, this season, with the new interpretation of the handball law, doesn't often get penalised, because it came to him very quickly. His hand was in a natural position. Last season, when there was that strange wording about the silhouette of the body, maybe you would have got a penalty for that, but now it's more about a natural shape of the body in relation to your movement at the time, and no problem with what Marash was doing there. So no matter what Luis Suarez says, you're not going to get a penalty for that these days.
Suarez there, looking up at yellow card maybe, we'll see. Ball is floated in. We'll look to bring it up to control. Very first touch from him, and there is confirmation. He will now miss Atletico's next encounter. Luis Suarez, that one 4%, complaining a bit too much about possible handball in the area. He will not be travelling to Ceramica next Sunday to play against Villarreal.
Big game, that one as well. Villarreal are really picking up form. They've looked all season like a team that should be way above their actual position in the table, but they've started to rectify that now, and they're very much making a move towards European places. 3 wins in a row for Villarreal. They've got a game this weekend, tomorrow in fact, at home against Levante they'd expect to win, so they can be a real factor at the top of the table in the remaining weeks of the season. So a bit of a blow for Atletico that they won't have Suarez there next week.
It certainly is. It's a free kick to Atletico, some 10 or 15 yards inside the Rayo half. We saw them have one a few minutes ago, slightly more to the left, but a wasted opportunity. Everybody's forward once again. It's of Jose Maria Jimenez and Hermoso in the area, hoping that Rodrigo de Paul lift this one in. Just surveying the scenery, 27-year-old midfielder.
I don't think Sergi Guardiola is quite 10 yards, do you?
We've only called him up if the ball was bothered, as that ball is lifted into the area. Hermoso retains possession for Atletico after the knockdown. On that far side, Yannick Carrasco find a way past Fran Garcia, instead pulls it back into midfield. Rodrigo de Paul once again shrugs off the challenge. And Comesaña past Fran Garcia, but forced into that corner. It's a lead ball for Yannick Carrasco. Can he keep it in? He can. There's Mario Hermoso on the shot. Blocked almost to source, but he's squeezed in by Angel Correa. 27 minutes in. Played here at the Metropolitano, and we have the breakthrough of the Atletico 1. Rayo Vallecano nil.
Brilliantly worked down the right-hand side, first by Rodrigo de Paul and then by Carrasco. Both of them did so well to create the chance, and although Hermoso's effort was blocked, the danger was never away, and Correa's so quick onto loose balls in the penalty area. And that was a good low finish, his 5th goal of the season.
Certainly was, and after a scored a slow start by the home side, they've just been growing into the game, pressing and pressing. Now, we started here with a good run from Rodrigo de Paul.
The strength and balance was superb, and then the timing on the pass to Carrasco, who did so well to keep it in. Maybe a little fortunate for Atletico, the way it ended up just rolling into the path of Correa. But look how quickly he reacts. He didn't need any backlift to get the shot away with enough power to go through the legs of the keeper. Instantly struck it. Frustrating for Zidane to have it go through his legs, but I don't think you can really criticise the keeper there. Very well taken by Correa.
It certainly was. It does mean that Atletico's pressure for the last few minutes, some of it created by Rayo Vallecano and their misplaced passing or spending too long on the ball. It's the home side who are up and running. The onus now very much on Rayo Vallecano to try and pull themselves back into this game. Also wide to Lodi. So there's a different feel around the Wanda Metropolitano.
They've got to hold on to a lead now, though. They've not done that in recent weeks. They were leading in their last game at Granada. Joao Felix scored early. They ended up losing that game. They were leading in their last home game against Mallorca. Ended up losing that game. Even the game at Sevilla, they didn't lead in that game, but they were 1-1. heading into the last couple of minutes, couldn't hold on. So this isn't the Atletico of 1-0 and the game's over that maybe we saw a few years ago. And it should be good for the neutral Atletico taking the lead, because Rayo obviously are going to have to come out with more attacking emphasis as the game goes on.
They certainly are, yet having registered any kind of attempt on goal, despite having the better of possession, only just having the better of possession. Italy is around 51% to 49. Just haven't been able to find a way through this Atletico rear guard. Trying to now, however, as the pass Mosca Valentin into feet. Another loose pass, Luis Suarez going for goal from distance.
They're really harming themselves, aren't they, Rayo, today? Another defensive mistake. Can't really call it a chance when it's from the halfway line, but several moments of sloppiness from the visitors.
Luis Suarez, though, fancying his chances. It will register as a shot, as you can see there. The graphics department deciding that it does count. That ball is played down the line. Value challenged. Just caught perhaps on the top of the boot there by Renan Lodi. Look across. Clearly plays the ball.
Good challenge by Lodi.
So it was.
And I think he'll be okay with that one. It wasn't one of those where the foot goes onto the studs, which can be more painful. This is the run of Rodrigo de Paul, did really well. And look at Carrasco, somehow keeping it in, dancing along the byline.
So a throw-in taken by Value. Has taken the most throw-ins of any player in La Liga Santander, 225 before today, just to really dig down into the statistics.
That is a niche statistic. Who's second, you know?
I don't, I must admit, I could only see who was top.
Come back to me in the second half of that.
For anybody who's top of lists for Rayo Vallecano. That particular ball is cut out. Savalic will send it long. So Guardiola frustrated that challenge there was deemed a foul. Jose Maria Jimenez going to ground. So Atletico can just slow things down once again. I know that Rayo will be very keen to be lifting the rhythm to their pace. Free kick is back towards the Rayo penalty area. He's headed away and behind by Savalic, and maybe another corner to Atletico.
I think the Rayo are really missing Oscar Trejo, the attacking midfielder who makes so much of their forward-thinking play tick, and especially Alvaro Garcia on the left wing. And to change the game, I think later on there will be the first changes that Iraola makes. Trejo is on the bench, so he could come on.
Ball lifted into the area. Savalic, who gave away the corner, who connects with it. Kieran Trippier, usually the last man back for set pieces, sends it forward once again. The challenge won by Rayo. There is a keen example. Rayo not being able to keep possession themselves now. We said Atletico were the ones giving the ball away cheaply in the opening 10 or 15 minutes, but now it's Rayo Vallecano who can't string passes together and move themselves to the opposition half.
It was good defending though by Renan Lodi, who often gets criticism for his defending, but he was up against Sergio Guardiola there, who's bigger than him, and he showed good determination to make sure he kept the ball.
Just seem to enjoy the first one so much. Just say Oscar Trejo, the only other player top of any of the statistics list that I've found. 8 assists this season, the most of any player in La Liga.
Yeah, which is the creativity that they are lacking today. And as he's on the bench, there'll be a big potential change in the game in the second half. We'll see again the goal from Correa. It was the quickness with which he got the shot away, rather than needing to take a touch to control. And that made Zidane have no reaction time. The ball go through his legs.
Certainly. Should be intercepting that. Not able to find Luis Suarez. Good challenge by Nicola Moraes. Will be a throw-in to Atletico on that far side. Of course, lots of speculation about ins and outs of Atletico. This summer, Rayo Vallecano brought in 10 players, reported spending just over 4.3 million euros in total, just to show you the difference in, let's say, clout between these two sides. That is why, the Liverpool, of course, we were selling the fact that Rayo were doing so well this season. When Lodi makes his way into the area, it's a good save by Lucas Zidane. I've seen it late, but the keeper managing to get both gloves to it, farming it down before eventually it was cleared away for a corner.
Renan Lodi continuing his good spell in the game after a couple of good bits of defending. That was a decent effort. Zidane would expect to save that at his near post.
So words out of my mouth out there, I was going to say goalkeepers always allow shots across their body. Being beaten at the near post is one of the cardinal sins of goalkeeping, of course, as Issy Palason receives the ball in the left-back position, the right-back position, of course. Below us. Do well themselves to throw it.
Jimenez was appealing very emphatically for a penalty there. I didn't see enough contact with the challenge from Maras. And obviously the VAR official not interested either.
So it's as you were. Oscar Valentin bring it across, and Rayo do often get into this middle third and down the flanks. It's getting the ball into the area and testing Jan Oblak that has proved it so difficult for them in the opening 36.5 minutes. Palason forced back from this wide position. Masanya moving it across, looking for some movement going forward. Sergio Guardiola just off the shoulder of Mario Hermoso as it goes wide left this time for Fran Garcia. Valentin was calling, instead the ball whipped in between Guardiola and Palason for a goal kick. It's this flick there.
Yeah, special.
Sets up the whole move.
Yeah, I don't think you can really criticise the Rayo defenders for not clearing the lines. I think it was Comasagna who made the block from the initial shot by Hermoso. Interesting to see him so far forward in open play, coming up from centre back. It was a good shot from Correa, who time and time again proves how important he is for Diego Simeone. He's probably the workhorse of all the forwards that Simeone has available. He's not got the natural talent maybe of Joao Felix or the big name profile of Luis Suarez, but he's so important.
Certainly is. There's the ball in towards Issy Palason. Geoffrey Kondogbia tracking, and as soon as Palason wasn't able to control, it was taken away from him. High ball upfield. Luis Suarez appealing. If it had been slightly nearer to him, he could have at least attempted to hold it up. As it is, ball given straight back to Rayo.
Could have been a chance for Palathon, who just couldn't quite bring the ball under control, but had he done so, he would have wasted no time in getting a shot away, because he loves to get in that position. He is very much an inverted winger, comes inside onto his left foot, and he was top scorer for Rayo last season as they got promoted, 10 goals, and so him in that position can be a big threat.
Certainly can. Let's go fans away. The goal to our right, finding their voice with Jan Oblak cheering the last to the goal kick. This is the sort of atmosphere that Simeone spends quite a lot of time in his dugout trying to create, gesticulating with the fans to get behind the team. And I'm sure Simeone will have been well aware most games ever lost consecutively by any Atletico manager is 5. It was with Malo Zamora back in 1942. Wanted to equal that record. Maybe he'll tell you he doesn't bother about records, but I'm sure someone may have mentioned that during the week. A brave person may have mentioned that during the week.
I'm not telling you. Yeah, Ricardo Zamora, better remembered for his playing career. He was maybe the greatest goalkeeper in La Liga history. He's the player after whom the trophy is named for the most clean sheets or the fewest goals conceded in the season. Obviously Jan Oblak has won that just a few times, and let's hope he regains his top form in the next few months.
Most certainly hasn't had a busy afternoon so far. The to go number 13. It goes number 1 on the bench today, Benjamin Lecomte. Now Black throughout his stay here, wanting to claim the number 1 jersey, always happy with 13. Certainly served him well, as you say, Andy. There's Zamora more than one occasion during his spell here.
Yeah, for me, he's been, over the last 5 years, the best goalkeeper in the world, most consistent goalkeeper until the last few months, and it's been quite an alarming drop-off from him. But in fact, let's get him back to his best. And I think part of it is the uncertainty defensively in front of him, that spread even to Oblak. But if they get him back to his best, that will be worth several points over the next few weeks.
It's a good week. Free kick. Appeals for a free kick. Fell on deaf ears just down below us. Appeals for a handball as Savanic dispatches that one, looking for the run of Fran Garcia, but comfortably intercepted by Kieran Trippier. Black has the ball in his hands once again, as we see on the replay. The only goal of the game so far, 27.5 minutes played. When Rodrigo de Paul set off down the right wing, and Carrasco cut in. Then Beltrea pouncing on the loose ball to beat Zinedine. Lucas Zidane. Son, of course, of Zinedine. Hermoso gets the ball up in midfield for Atleti. Rodrigo de Paul wide, and Trippier just trying to lay it into the path of Carrasco. Instead, it will be a throw-in that the very born fullback will take. Dogbia just putting too much on that for Renan Lodi. Now so much creative influence in the starting 11 today. Atletico name the players that were out of action earlier, the likes of João Felix, Griezmann and Llorente. I've got to say, so far, this 11 holding its own after that slightly nervous start, let's say, allowing Rayo time on the ball, but crucially not allowing Rayo any clear opportunities, and has remained the case until now. 2.5 minutes before the end of the opening 45 here in the Wanda Metropolitano. Rayo once again just moving it around, looking for an opening, probing to see if they can find any weakness. That's the mark, taking it away from Ivan Badia. Throwing is taken down this flank. Sergio Guardiola to hold off the challenge of Hermoso. Instead it comes off Renan Lodi. Will now be an opportunity for Rayo to lift the ball into the box.
I think it's their first, not only their first corner, but their first set piece at all, that they've had the opportunity to put the Atletico defence under pressure, and they have been vulnerable from set pieces in recent weeks. Missing Catena, who attacks the ball really well from these positions, but Savanic, Guardiola, good in the air.
Certainly not. Ball played in.
Not that kind of corner, though.
No, Luis Suarez just able to prod that away. Catena, who just mentioned, along with Fran Garcia, were the only two ever presents for Rayo this season. As I said, Fran Garcia now retaining that record as Catena misses out today. Guardiola, every touch from him. It's just little moments like that, little details, as the coaching staff here in La Liga Santander like to describe them. Little details that win and lose games, and heavy touches. Good positions can be so costly.
And a poorly taken corner, another example of that. The only chance that Rayo have had a chance to get the ball in the box from the set piece, and it was Mallorca with a really poor delivery. If you're not going to have many chances to put the opponents under pressure, when you do get them, you've got to take advantage of them.
Certainly do. I'm sure Anthony Iraola will be addressing that at half-time. Preparing his notes, I'm sure, down below us as we speak, as Luis Suarez goes to ground.
I wonder if he'll be thinking of a change as well. I mentioned Oscar Trejo a few times. He would be very important. It depends on his physical condition after he had COVID and missed some training. We don't know how badly he was affected by COVID, how ill he felt, how strong he feels. But the fact he's on the bench suggests he'll be able to play at some point, and whether it's too early at half-time, we'll see. But also on the left wing, because they haven't threatened down there at all. And he has a couple of options. Either Andres Martin or Bebe could be attacking changes from Areola. So we'll see if he thinks about those during the break.
We certainly will, as the referee blows the whistle for half-time here. Both managers with plenty to think about. Discussions go on between Esteban Savidic and Luis Suarez. Coming together just before saw Atletico win that free kick, but it was lifted straight into the gloves of Lucas Zidane. That was the final action here of the first half from Wanda Metropolitano. As we leave you for just a few minutes, the scoreline that reads Atletico de Madrid 1, Rayo Vallecano 0.
Microsoft helps bring new metrics to La Liga. Go deeper into the action to analyze and enjoy more of the game you love with Beyond Stats. It's your game.
De nuevo para Adrián con el primer toque, se marcha de Marcelo, hace lo propio de Pepe, dejando a Adrián que mueva al interior del área. ¡Adrián! ¡Gol! ¡Gol! Adrián en el 14 para 15, se adelanta el Atlético de Madrid, perfecta jugada del equipo de Gregorio Manzano, la pared del tuya mía, siempre combinando a Adrián para superar la salida de Iker Casillas. Se adelantan los colchoneros.
En las manos de sus jugadores, de los del Real Madrid, para que hagan el saque rápido. Ojo, porque hay peligro, se mete Arbeloa, puede venir el gol, el disparo de Arbeloa y el gol. El gol del Real Madrid le da la vuelta al marcador el conjunto blanco. El gol de Arbeloa estaba allí solo, el lateral del Real Madrid. Cómo entró por la derecha Álvaro Arbeloa, y el Real Madrid, que en 10 minutos de la segunda parte le ha conseguido dar la vuelta a un marcador, a un partido que empezó perdiendo.
Griezmann con ese giro de 180 grados. Coque cayendo hacia el lado derecho. Irrumpe Felipe Luis. Balón atrás, Griezmann. ¡Gol! ¡Gol! Con flecha incluida. Como lo hacía Kiko cuando jugaba en el Atlético de Madrid. El gol de Antoine Griezmann. 13º gol en la Liga. Se acabó el gafe. Adelanta ahí Griezmann con ese 0-1.
Controla Sergio Ramos sin problema, tocando en corto de nuevo para Diarra. Viene la ayuda defensiva Simao. Aparece desde atrás Clever, se puede complicar. Kaká en la frontal, puede golpear. El golazo, el primero del partido, el gol de Kaká, el zapatazo. Golpeó desde muy lejos con la derecha, se repite la historia. Superó a Sergio Asenjo, no pudo hacer nada. Marcó el Madrid, marcó el Kaká. Golazo del equipo blanco, golazo de la estrella.
Discute Alberto, Diana Vallejo, tal lo que hay el colegiado, hacia la pelota Cristiano, el golpeo. Discute Alberto, Diana Vallejo, tal lo que hay el colegiado, hacia la pelota Cristiano, el golpeo.
Allá va el portugués con pierna derecha, el golpeo de Cristiano. ¡Qué golazo! ¡Golazo de Cristiano Ronaldo para el Real Madrid!
Thibaut Courtois entró pegadito.
Colgar ya el balón al interior del área. Ramos con la cabeza. Casemiro. ¡Gol, gol, 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 de Casemiro y el Real Madrid que se adelanta en el marcador al más puro estilo Athletic. En ese segundo saque de esquina, el balón colgado desde la banda derecha y Casemiro que sonríe, Casemiro que marca, Casemiro que dedica el gol. Se adelanta el Real Madrid que ahora mismo es segundo en la Liga.
La deja Coque para Gavi. Gavi prueba suerte.
Acabaron robando la pelota entre Gavi y Thiago. Ahora no es bueno el balón para Diego. Recuperó Coentrao. El cuero lo tiene Cristiano. Le puede pegar Cristiano. El golpeo de Cristiano. ¡Qué golazo! ¡Gol! ¡Golazo de Cristiano Ronaldo! El segundo del portugués en el partido. ¡Qué maravilla de golpeo el del portugués!
Levanta la pelota Saúl, cayendo a banda ahora Mario Mandzukic, perseguido por Rafael Varane, dejando esa pelota. Pisa área Siqueira, Siqueira continúa a meter el golazo. Golazo del Atlético de Madrid. Mamma mía lo que acaba de hacer Saúl Ñíguez. La jugada ya era bonita con esa incursión de Siqueira por el perfil izquierdo. El centro del brasileño del Atlético de Madrid. Lo cazó de volea el canterano para batir a Casillas. Marca un golazo el Atlético de Madrid. Marca un golazo Saúl Ñíguez. Dobla, multiplica por 2 su ventaja el equipo rojiblanco con esta enorme maravilla de Saúl Ñíguez.
Появляются футболисты Атлетико Мадрид на газоне стадиона Ванда Метрополитано. Футболисты Райо Вальекано уже тут как тут. А это значит, что совсем скоро начнется второй тайм первого матча для этих команд в 2022 году. Да, вот тоже показательная штука. Приходится себя одергивать и вспоминать, что уже 22 год. Хотя такое чувство, что еще вчера был какой-нибудь 2019 или 2018. Но коронавирусная пандемия, конечно, свои коррективы в эти ощущения внесла. 19-й тур испанской Ла Лиги. Да, Атлетико Мадрид, Райо Вальекано. Атлетико выигрывает со счетом 1-0. И очень показательная и очень забавная ситуация, потому что в перерыве Твиттере удалось мне почитать и русскоязычный твиттер русскоязычных болельщиков Атлетико Мадрид, и я довольно часто натыкался на фразу, на мысли вот такого небольшого недоумения. Вот, например, за 2 недели я уже разучилась понимать, насколько плох наш соперник или настолько хороши мы, Атлетико, что не даем ничего создать. И это, конечно, очень здорово описывает в целом ситуацию, в которой сейчас находится Атлетико Мадрид, еще раз учитывая, что последние 4 игры команда проиграла. Но сегодня, как мне кажется, в этом заявлении, в этом тезисе болельщицком, безусловно, где-то 50% правды, 50% лжи, потому что, да, действительно, Атлетико сегодня очень неплохо играет в атаке, здорово ходит мяч, и индивидуально футболисты классно себя проявляют, и в таком цельном командном плане работает, ну, почти все, что, судя по всему, и задумывал Диего Симеоне. Но, с другой стороны, Райо Вальекано очень тяжелые, Райо Вальекано чувствуется, что команда не сыгранная, чувствуется, что команда сегодня играет не основным своим составом из-за ковида, из-за довольно массовых заражений в клубе, что здесь, еще раз, наверное, вины и заслуги, соответственно, вины одних и заслуги других на 100% быть не может. Вот такой вот комплексный анализ первого тайма. Второй тайм начался. Тут же неплохая атака в исполнении футболистов Атлетико. Очень здорово и вовремя здесь остановился Никола Мараш, поймав в положение вне игры Тома Лемара. Ну и в итоге Райо Вальекано будет свою замену, свою атаку проводить. Давайте по составам быстренько пробежимся. Была сделана одна замена у Андони Райолы, и замена на самом деле удивительная, замена неожиданная. Вот, пожалуй, с Райо и начнем. В воротах сегодня первый номер Люка Зидан, в защите слева направо 33-й Фран Гарсия, 2-й Никола Мараш, 24-й Эстебан Савельич, 20-й Иван Былью, в центре поля 23-й Оскар Валентин, 6-й Санти Комиссанья, капитан команды, ближе к атаке 12-й Уная Лопес под нападающим сегодня играет, 19-й Кевин Родригеш слева, и вместо 7-го номера Иси Паласона на поле появился Андрес Мартин, номер 11-й Серхио Гвардиола, 16-й номер в центре атаки, главный тренер Андони Райола. Что касается Атлетико, здесь в воротах 13-й Ян Облак, капитан команды. В защите слева направо 12-й Ренан Лоди, 22-й Марио Эрмосо, 2-й Хосе Хименес, 23-й Кирен Трипье. В центре 11-й Тома Лемар, 4-й Жофрей Кондогбия, 6-й Родри де Пауль, 21-й Яник Феррейра Караско. Ну и в атаке 9-й Луис Суарес, желтая карточка, и 10-й номер Анхель Корея. Пока единственный гол в этом матче. Главный тренер Диего Симеоне. Ну и арбитр Хорхе Васкес сегодня со своей бригадой эту игру обслуживает. Одна желтая карточка футболисту, а именно Луису Суаресу. Одна желтая карточка тренеру, а именно Диего Симеоне. Ваш комментатор на канале Сетанта 1 и сайте setantasports.com Денис Наливайко. Еще раз всех с наступившим 2022 годом. Комиссанья. Любопытно, что поле-то покинул Иси Паласон. И вместо него появился Андрес Мартин, потому что Андрес Мартин центральный нападающий. Это значит, что Райо Вальекано будет перестраиваться прямо сейчас. И как перестраиваться? Вот это вопрос очень любопытный. И выход Оскара Трехо в перерыве, мой прогноз этого выхода пока не оправдался. В очередной раз значит, что Оскар банально не готов играть даже 45 минут. Мартин пошел играть в центр. Ну, это тоже, на самом деле, похоже на 4-4-2. Просто вопрос, кто будет играть справа на фланге. Унай Лопес ли, либо туда будет выдвигаться и всю бровку закрывать Иван Былью. Посмотрим. Пока по одной атаке сказать очень и очень сложно. А с другой стороны, может быть, и Мартин там будет играть, просто регулярно сваливаться ближе к центру, а Гвардиола тогда будет уходить ближе к правой бровке. Гвардиола, по сути, иногда так играл в Вальядолиде, потому что действительно постоянные смещения в структуре, где порой также было несколько форвардов, уже в карьере Серхио Гвардиолы были. Поэтому посмотрим. Опять же, пока вопросов очень-очень много. Савельич направо. Заброс вперед. И в итоге мяч оказывается у Яна Облака. У Яна Облака вообще толком работы не было в первом тайме. Ни одного удара футболисты Райо не нанесли по воротам соперника. Пока все максимально спокойно, пока вообще не получается у команды и Райо. Кандакбия, Хименес, Трипье. Каре, здорово. Хорошая передача на Лемара. Лемар между линиями на Караско, но чуть посильнее бы. Тогда Караско мог бы убежать от Франа Гарсии, а так в итоге не получилось. Ну и вот то, о чем я говорил, очень много и очень часто. В первом тайме действительно очень много брака сегодня у футболистов Райо Вальякано. Нетипично много брака для этой команды. К сожалению, очередной раз приходится пенять на ковид. Хотя, так вот, если вообще не знать, да, про ковид, то не скажешь, потому что запас сегодня и заявка на эту игру, тут все фамилии привычные. Но еще раз, эти фамилии, по идее, мы бы, скорее всего, называли, когда объявляли стартовые составы. Но, с другой стороны, тут довольно интересные пересечения есть, потому что в Райо Вальякано играют несколько футболистов, которые так или иначе связаны с Атлетико. Это Марио Суарес, это, безусловно, Фалькао, это Марио Эрнандес. Но многие из них в запасе. Каре 2-0. Каре 2-0 и повисает так на сетке, прогибаясь здесь. Но сетка на Ванда Метрополитано очень-очень прочная. Ой, там камера снимает. Ну, ждем. Ждем кадры, я так думаю, очень-очень мемные. 2-0 по делу. По делу очень легко, очень просто удалось прострелить с левой бровки. Ну и здесь никем не закрытый, никем не прикрытый Анхель Корреа отправляет мяч фактически в пустые ворота. 2-0. Давайте смотреть еще раз. Лемар подключает Ренана Лоди. Иван Блиу вообще бросил здесь свою бровку. Он следил за Лемаром. В итоге, ну, очень все просто. Слишком просто, особенно для команды, которая, еще раз повторюсь, шла на 4-м месте после 18 туров. Здорово воспользовались своей возможностью, и Корреа в очередной раз оказался там, где нужно. Ну и второй гол его в этом матче. Уж еще раз повторюсь, за кого, а так за Анхеля очень и очень приятно. 6-й гол Анхеля Корреа в этом сезоне. Он второй бомбардир в Атлетико прямо сейчас. Луис Суарес 7 голов на его счету. И Корреа ведет свое преследование. Но при всем при этом Корреа лучший футболист Атлетико по системе гол плюс пас. У него 6 голов и 4 голевых передач. Поэтому еще раз, неудивительно, что этот человек в этом сезоне снова выходит на главную роль. Вот, это статистика, которая в целом сегодня говорит, пожалуй, обо всем. 7 ударов у Атлетико по воротам и ни одного еще у команды Ирайола. Поэтому все максимально и абсолютно по делу. Комиссанья пойдет вперед, встречает здесь его Родриго де Пауль, ну и в итоге правило нарушает. Комиссанья быстро поднимается и отдает направо. Савельич. Человек, чью фамилию всегда как-то очень тепло произносить, как будто родственник. Причем наш всех родственник, такой максимально общий, играет за командой. Дядя Эстебан Савельич. Что-то вот такое, такая аналогия. Ну и начинает свою славную песню Ванда Метрополитано. Лемар! Лемар! Ой, как красиво было бы, если бы закрутился мяч и попал в ворота. Ну, тогда бы действительно вспоминали бы прозвище Тома Лемара, которые дали ему болельщики Атлетико Мадрид. Ле Марадона. Здесь немножко не хватило. Очень здорово, но... Да, так подсек мяч, но немножко неправильно, да, если говорить про траекторию мяча, по которой он бы в ворота залетел. Еще одна замена готовится у Ирайолы, и вот на этот раз, по-моему, да, Оскар Трехо. Оскар Трехо, все-таки без него сегодня никуда. Все-таки говорим о том, что Райо Валлекано без своих лидеров, без ключевых футболистов, это команда, ну, совсем другая. Это команда явно не Еврокубков. Трипье, пяткой, Корея, Де Пауль, снова Киран Трипье. Попытался Корео пробросить мяч мимо, у него это сделать не получилось, зато получилось у Фран Гарсии. Здорово здесь, Унай Лопес переводит направо, и еще одна неточная передача. В целом, ну даже счет 0-2 не приговор был бы, если бы хоть какие-то моменты были, а так, конечно, кажется, что интрига на наших глазах смертельно ранен. Но, с другой стороны, все еще было бы здорово последить за выходом Радамеля Фалькао просто в качестве атмосферы здесь, на этом стадионе. Замена будет. Мяч чуть ли не по фейерплею отдали футболисты Атлетико своим соперникам. Я, если честно, не понял, почему. Неужели там тоже у кого-то травма? Унай Лопес держится за заднюю поверхность бедра. Ну, а на поле появился вместе с Оскаром Трехо еще и Бебе. Бебе вместо Кевина Родригеша, Оскар Трехо вместо Уная Лопеса. Тоже структурность прямо сейчас ничего не поменяется. Бебе фланговый вингер. Здорово. Балиу побежал вперед, скорость набирает. Ну и тут уже... Ой, 3 человека. И почти удалось обыграть Ивану Балиу финтом отца своего голкипера. Попытался их обыграть. Быстро решить ребус. Финтом Зидан, конечно же. Почти получилось. Оскар Трехо. Здорово здесь получается. Трехо за мяч цепляется. Тут же липнут футболисты Атлетико к нему. И в итоге мяч забирают. Трипье. Здорово. Суарес. Лемар. Нужно мяч вперед отправлять. И Лемар во втором тайме играет в центре поля. По сути, вот то, о чем мы и говорили, пресловутое 4-3-3. Ну, условное 4-3-3, но Караско вернулся на свою левую бровку. Куре теперь играет ближе к правому флангу, на правом полуфланге атаки. Суарес впереди. То есть, еще раз, вот этот эксперимент с Яником Караско на правом фланге. Нет, его ни в коем случае нельзя считать провальным. Караско поучаствовал в голе. Опять же, Караско в очередной раз сегодня доказал, что зачастую работает правило, где Яник Феррейра Караско, там и шел. Потому что как он мяч оставил в поле в том моменте, это фантастика. Но слева он, конечно, намного продуктивнее. Намного опаснее. Досталось здесь Тома Лемару. Нам еще раз показывают второй гол, забитый в этом матче. Ну, все, я повторюсь, все просто не то чтобы идеально. Все просто, точка. Все очень просто. И вот, да, жалко, кадров с камеры не будет, потому что именно за камеру Корей схватил, придушил камеру. Надеюсь, она была не против. Хименес. Не дошла мяч до Трипьера. Трипьер благодарит Хосе Марию Хименеса за эту попытку передачи. Комиссанья. Трехо мяч получает. Трехо. Вот позиция Трехо сейчас понятна. Да, если Уная Лопеса за такое... Ну, мы не то чтобы ругали, но отмечали, что в целом не хватало футболиста на позиции Уная Лопеса в первом тайме, когда он опускался так. То здесь, с одной стороны, можно то же самое про Оскара Трехо сказать, с другой стороны, первый пас Оскара Трехо намного лучше и намного мастеровитее, поэтому это можно и объяснить. Желтая карточка Хосе Хименесу, вторая в этом матче. Ну, сзади попал. Здесь, ну, кстати, мне кажется, в целом не сказать, что фол вот уж прям так точно на железную желтую карточку. Подача. Неплохая подача и немножко не дотянулся здесь длинноногий Гвардиол. Ну, кстати, возможно, положение вне игры было у Серхи. Но в любом случае мяч остался у футболиста Атлетико. Оскар Трехо пошел вперед, здорово. Мяч продвинул и хорошую передачу делает налево Бебе здесь. Под правую берет. У Бебе неплохой есть удар в плане мощности, точность не всегда. Бебе характерно, но уж с сильным ударом он точно ассоциируется. Здесь Караско попытался пробросить мимо Былиу, и в итоге мяч от Ивана поле покидает. Трехо, Комиссанья. Перевод налево. Не получается, не исполнил Санти Комиссанья. Есть возможность у футболистов Атлетико убегать в контратаку. Корея. Заряженный всегда. И вот этим, на самом деле, Анхель Корея очень сильно подкупает. Потому что подскользнется, быстро встанет, побежит, обведет троих. Вот это однозначно про Анхеля Коррея. Ну а с другой стороны, обратите внимание, да, с выхода Оскара Треху прошло, по сути, минут 5-6, и уже, не знаю, может быть, я, конечно, выдаю желаемое за действительное, но мне кажется, игра Ураю в этой зоне стала намного лучше. И то, как пару раз Оскар Треха мяч протащил вперед, такого мы еще не видели. С другой стороны, все равно количество брака остается огромным. Все равно команда действительно переевшая оливье. Как будто бы очень тяжелая сегодня. Очень. Блиу решил ударить с дальней дистанции. Мяч в Кандыгбия прилетает. Коррея здесь здорово отрабатывает. А вот Суареса зацепиться за мяч не получилось. Да, Суареса во втором тайме вообще очень мало. В целом довольно тяжелая для него игра сегодня получается. Хотя, опять же, реализуй те два момента, подаренные Луису Суаресу, все могло сложиться вообще иначе. Было бы любопытно, на самом деле, если бы вдруг Диего Симеоне выпустил бы сегодня Джулиан. Симеон, может быть, как раз-таки вместо Суареса. Почему нет? Очень мило. Какое тут же прозвище дали болельщики Атлетико Джулиану Симеоне. Его называют Чолито. Диего Симеоне Эль Чоло, а этот маленький Чолито. Удар по воротам, штанга спасает Райо Валлекано от разгромного счета. И тут же ответная контратака. Нет, Мартин даже свою половину поля не перешел. Здорово своими длиннющими ногами Жофре Кандыгбия мяч отобрал. Еще раз нам показывают атаку Атлетику. Здесь, ну, кстати, Караско снова оказался на правом фланге. Здорово прошел индивидуально и ударил. Там, судя по всему, небольшой рикошет от защитника Райо Валлекано. Собственно, и позволил мячу залететь не в створ ворот, а попасть в штанг. Не прошла передача до Треху. И снова здорово играет Кандыгбия. И так немножко бесится из-за того, что Суарес мяч потерял. Суарес тут же перед своим партнером извиняется. Фран Гарсия налево. Бебе. Я все еще напомню, что, по сути-то, ни одного удара у футболистов Райо Валлекано не было по воротам Яна Облака. А на секундомере 68-я минута. Ребята, пора начинать. Ну, может быть, с углового. Оскар Трехо. Будет этот угловой подавать. Первым на мяче оказывается тут же Луис Суарес. Кстати, вот в плане черновой работы сегодня действительно очень полезен. Лемар. Можно ускоряться вперед. Передача в центр. Коррея подталкивает здесь его сзади. Эстебан Савельич. Коррея передачу делает очень неплохую налево. И снова мяч у Анхеля Коррея. И снова передача Караско. Караско. Где Караско, там и шел. Вспоминаем про это. Мяч тут уже скользит по рукам. И в итоге Хорхе Васкес фиксирует нарушение правил в атаке. Ну, здесь сначала-то мяч в Николу Марш попал. Ему в руку, а потом уже Караско. Если честно, нарушение правил в исполнении Яника я не увидел вообще. Ну, Ладно, там куча мала была такая, что сложно было разобраться, но в любом случае вот этот момент с рукой тоже такой, на самом деле, не самый очевидный. Рука была поднята. Ну ладно. Опять же, Хорхе Васкес как минимум последователен в своих решениях. Был, по крайней мере, сегодня. Да и Атлетико выигрывает 2-0. Для нас с вами пенальти в ворота Люки Зидана — это вообще был приговор в плане интриги. Нужно играть дальше, хоть и лежит на газоне Родри де Пауль. Передача вперед от Гвардиолы на Мартина не доходит. Ну и все. Все футболисты подняли. А, это даже Анхель Корреа лежал на газоне. Не де Пауль. Прошу прощения. Дальний удар по воротам. Да, первый удар. Первый удар по воротам. Фантастика. И то не в створ ворот. Ну и вот, этот момент Никола Марыш, ну, по сути, возможно, свою команду спасает. А Симеоне радуется штангу. Да нет, конечно. Но момент забавный. Матеус Кунья появится на поле. Матеус Кунья, который очень неплохо как раз-таки вот в этом жутком отрезке для Атлетико, отрезке из 4 поражений, как раз-таки Кунья очень неплохо себя проявлял. И Кунья забивал, и его гол в ворота Севильи тоже вышел, по сути, очень рабочим, таким нетипичным, шипами. Он уже заносил мяч в ворота. Но, опять же, в итоге Матеус Кунья, скажем так, своими голами очков Атлетико не принес в этих матчах. Но это так или иначе в любом случае не отрицает, не перечеркивает форму, которую он набрал. Луис Суарес поле покидает на этот раз без каких-либо претензий к себе, к Эль Чоло. Болельщиком Суарес, опять же, да, моментами не воспользовался, но при всем при этом был сегодня полезен в первом тайме. В особенности во втором тайме, да, во втором тайме Суареса мы вообще толком не вспоминали. Ну, а в отрицательном плане вот эта желтая карточка за разговоры с арбитром и пропуск следующей игры, вот тут, по сути, можно сказать, что Атлетико Луис немножко подставил. Но будем верить, что к 9 января уже лазарет Атлетико станет намного-намного меньше. Диего Симеоне подсказывает здесь своим, и на самом деле так громко, что либо там находится рядом микрофон, либо действительно Диего пытается докричаться до своих футболистов. А здесь желтая карточка, небольшая потасовка. Что произошло? Ой, ну да, Родриго де Пауль в Комиссанью влетал-то, прыгал ногами. Так вот двумя, и еще и дальше добавил вот этим жестом, что, мол, не надо симулировать, надо подниматься, но стык-то вышел действительно очень серьезно. И вот он, дамы и господа, замена, которую надо будет слушать. Выход на замену, который нужно будет слушать. Радамель Фалькао возвращается. Ну, уже не сказать, что возвращается на Ванда Метрополитано. Скажем, возвращается на стадион Атлетико Мадрид. Потому что здесь он не играл, он играл на легендарном Висенте Кальдерон. Возвращается к некогда своим болельщикам. И вот за этим будет очень любопытно посмотреть. И послушать, еще раз повторюсь. Караско. Да нет, смотрите, Караско действительно играет справа. Видимо, Ситуативно он тогда оказался на левой бровке, но они порой с Лемаром друг друга меняют. То один слева, то другой справа. Можно этим оправдаться. Кандакбия сегодня превосходен в отборах. Тоже отличный матч проводит. Жофрей в целом, опять же, из-за его физических данных, из-за его внешности, из-за длинных ног, вот так вот, если представлять, то, не знаю, мне лично он напоминает палочник. Вот это насекомое с длинными ногами. Очень милое насекомое, но при всем при этом такое очень цепкое. Давайте слушать, дамы и господа. Санти Комиссанья поле покидает, и на поле появляется Радамель Фалькао. В год Тигра на поле появляется Эль Тигр. Но это для истории. Это аплодисменты для истории. И очень приятно, что болельщики Атлетико встали со своих мест и стоя устроили овацию. Еще раз повторюсь, по сути, легенде, действующей легенде своей команды, своего клуба. Последний раз вот такую реакцию я, если честно, лично могу вспомнить, когда Манчестер Юнайтед играл с Фенербахче. И когда похожую овацию устроили Робину Ван Перси на Олд Траффорд. Бебем ошибается здесь. Не удалось ему обыграть Кирана Трипье. Фран Гарсия. Здорово Матеус Куньяс сыграл. Мяч отобрал. Караско на подборе. И тут же сюда уже прибегает Лемар. Мяч-то удалось сохранить Лемару, а вот передачу сделать не получилось. Как будто силенок не хватило в самый последний момент. Караско. Караско простреливает и здесь в подкате прыгает. Фран Гарсия в итоге... да нет, не Фран Гарсия. Оскар Валентин уже отрабатывает в обороне. И в итоге угловой. Лемар. В центр. Де Пауль. Есть пространство. Де Пауль бьет поворотом. И кто там подставил свою ногу как клюшку? Почти мяч залетел в ворота, и судя по тому, что угловой отрикошетил от своих. Это френдли файр, огонь по своим. Ну, почти. Так получилось. Здорово. Оскар Трехо мяч забрал у Анхеля Коррея, а вот дальше не подсказали, не крикнули вот это пресловутое «Горишь!» Оскару Трехо, но мяч у Райо Великано останется, судя по всему. Да, здесь от Гвардиолы чудом мяч в ворота Люки Зидана не залетел. Но, с другой стороны, Родриго де Паулю нельзя давать такое пространство для удара. Ни в коем случае. Поэтому здесь, по сути, повезло дважды. Гвардиола тоже уже регулярно смещается ближе к центру поля, а на его позицию Мартин появляется, но до Мартина вообще толком мяч не доходит сегодня. Последние 10 минут. Через 30 секунд стартуют. Еще один угловой. Подача на ближнюю на этот раз Люка Зидан. А вот здесь красавец. Отвечает Люка Зидан хейтерам, в том числе и мне. Я так довольно нелицеприятно, на самом деле, высказывался в первом тайме про этого голкипера. И, наверное, был неправ. Но здесь по-настоящему свою команду спас. Еще одна подача. Отбиваются на этот раз футболисты Райо. Лемар. Не дойдет там мяч до Кондокбия. И тут быстро возвращается снова Корея. Кондокбия под левую. Закрученный удар с левой ноги. Неплохо. Но в створ ворот попасть не удалось. Там еще раз показывают второй гол. Уже со всевозможных ракурсов, со всех камер. Геометрически все очень четко. Пас на фланг, прострел в центр и гол. И в этой простоте есть, безусловно, своя красота, своя эстетика уж точно. Корея. Караско. Побежал вперед. Ну и здесь довольно жестко его сначала Беби встретил, затем Оскар Валентин, но Хорхе Васкес даже руки не поднял. Нужно играть дальше. Это и делают футболисты Атлетико. Лоди. Де Пауль. Направо доходит мяч до Трипьера. Дальше на Анхеля Корея. Корея падает, и Хорхе Васкес показывает, что нужно подниматься. А Корея довольно по-дружески отбивает 5 Никола Марш. Еще одна замена. Серхио Гвардиола поле покидает. Вместо него Альваро Агирре появляется на Ванда Метрополитано. Год. Альваро Агирре, нападающий из Райо Валлекано Б. Совсем еще молодой парень. И это, интересно, какой это матч у форварда Райо Валлекано. Караско. Здесь обыграть не получилось. Мяч выбивает снова Никола Марш. Еще раз показывают нам удар от Яника Караско, как мяч в штангу попал. Кстати, у Альваро Агирре, да, вот не просто так, не зря я на это время потратил. Это дебют, судя по всему, этого молодого парня за взрослую команду Райо Валлекано. И дебют в таком сложном матче, и тоже дебют, с одной стороны, не от хорошей жизни, с того, что, во-первых, надо отыгрываться, во-вторых, в целом ресурс у команды довольно ограничен, в том числе из-за ковида, но, а с другой стороны, это, безусловно, шанс. Ну и новое имя для нас с вами, для любителей испанского футбола. Караско. Удивительно, что Диего Симеон только одну замену сделал. Но, с другой стороны, сегодня в запасе у Симеона Бенджамин Лекомте, Филиппо, Версалько, Хави Серрано, Карлос Мартин и Жулиано Симеоне. В общем, 3 Кантерано, 3 человека из академии, но при всем при этом про их всех испанская пресса, особенно мадридская пресса, трубит уже довольно долго. И Хави Серрано очень талантливый парень, которого на самом деле многие ждут на поле и Ванда Метрополитано, и других испанских стадионов, но за основную команду. И очень много писали как раз-таки, что как раз-таки Серрано заслужил и своим отношением к делу, и своей игрой за молодую команду Атлетико, за молодежную, попасть в состав или выйти просто в составе хоть со скамейки запасных за Атлетико Мадрид. 5 минут остается. Возможно, кого-нибудь из них мы сегодня увидим. Кунги здесь сам наткнулся на спину Никола Мараша. Все в порядке. С ним Савельич направо. Фалькао вообще толком, да, пока мяча не коснулся ни разу. Всему, да, ни одного касания. Но Фалькао человек зависимый. Ему надо доставить мяч. Тогда он исполнит, в этом сомнений никаких. Савельич. Все ушли вперед. Тут, по сути, довольно понятна претензия Эстебана, что, мол, а кому мне отдавать? И в итоге Райо Валлекано мяч теряет. Да, очень неудачная игра, очень неудачная. Еще раз, могут быть оправдания, безусловно. Но, с другой стороны, это же все равно не перечеркивает все заслуги Райо в этом сезоне. Но вот этот матч очень хорошо говорит о том, что тем интересней будет за Райо последить во второй части сезона. И тем интереснее будет понять вот эта 4-я строчка. Насколько сильная эта аномалия. То, что вообще это аномалия, это и так понятно. Ну, безусловно, тут достаточно посмотреть на глубину состава, в целом на качество состава. Но просто сильная ли это аномалия? И как долго Райо продержится в зоне Еврокубков? По этой игре выводов делать не хочется. Но эта игра, конечно, провальная от первой до, ну, по крайней мере, 87-й минуты. Ничего не получается. С другой стороны, здесь, конечно, опять же, да, как в той цитате болельщица Атлетико, с которой я начал второй тайм, здесь нужно говорить, что и Атлетико сегодня хорош. Атлетико толком ничего не позволяет сделать. И тут и Де Паули нужно выделить, и Кандакбия, безусловно, нужно выделить, хотя Кандакбия часто ругают болельщики Атлетико. Но конкретно сегодня стена, которую порой бывает вообще невозможно пройти. Подача! Удар по воротам! Радамель Фалькао, кстати. Досталось здесь Хосе Мария Хименесу. Поднимает Фалькао того и делает несколько шагов к Яну Облаку. Андони Райола все так же задумчив. Все так же, пока мозговая деятельность кипит в его голове. Это видно, не выключается. Я думаю, что он понимает, безусловно, что эту игру спасти уже будет почти невозможно, с одной стороны. С другой стороны, так или иначе, все равно же он выпустил и Фалькао, и Беби, и Андреса Мартина, и Альваро Агирре, всех своих атакующих футболистов. Да, по сути, все замены, которые сегодня сделал Андони Райола, это все замены сверхатакующие. Он выпускал только атакующих футболистов. Но я думаю, что сейчас идет мозговая деятельность, идет попытка понять, что не так, что не работает и как этого избежать. Филиппе появится на поле. Все-таки, судя по всему, сегодня без дебютов. В исполнении Чоло и Атлетико Мадрид, хотя, может быть, на последние 30 секунд под аплодисменты кто-то из Кантерано еще на поле появится. Коррея 2 мяча забил сегодня. Коррея, безусловно, главный герой этой игры. Еще раз повторюсь, очень приятно. За аргентинца, а может быть и хет-трик. Альваро не отдает передачу. Конечно, какой Альваро? Я Альваро Марата вспомнил. Я думаю, что болельщики Атлетико сейчас перекрестились. Потому что Марату тоже довольно частое расхожее мнение. Очень переживают за выступление Марата в Ювентусе болельщики Атлетико с той мыслью, что тогда Ювентус его не выкупит и в Атлетико Марата вернется. Но по слухам Хави лично заинтересован в приобретении Альваро Мараты. И, возможно, если состоится этот переход, Марата вообще может стать легендой испанского футбола. Человек, который поиграет в 3 командах, которые друг друга ненавидят. В 3 главных соперниках друг для друга. Атлетико, Реал Мадрид, ну и, возможно, Барселона. Караско поле покидает. Караско очень классную игру сегодня провел. Еще раз, первый гол. Гол, по сути, в том числе и его большая заслуга. Гол, который нужно будет еще несколько раз пересмотреть, чтобы понять, как вообще Яник Феррейра Караско там мяч в поле оставил. Как он сделал передачу туда уже во вратарском. Кунья неплохо здесь, бил поворотом. Не удалось мяч закрутить, в итоге кидает поле. 2 минуты добавил Хорхе Васкес. Да, остановок толком сегодня не было, и в целом игра прошла без вопросов к судьям. И в очередной раз в этом плане за испанцев, за испанских арбитров тоже очень приятно. Хотя и здесь тоже, и в Ла Лиге тоже скандалов бывает немаленькое количество. Скажу о том, что еще раз Атлетико Мадрид в следующем туре едет в Вильяреал играть с одноименной командой. Ну а Райо Вальекано предстоит очень тяжелый январь. Бетис, Барселона и Бильбао. У Атлетико Вильяреал, Леванте, Валенсия. Ну и еще раз не забываем, что Атлетико Мадрид будет играть в Суперкубке Испании и Кубок Короля. Кстати, да, календарь Ла Лиги еще и двигается из-за того, что Кубок Короля. И в этом плане очень забавная ситуация, потому что Атлетико Мадрид в 1/16 играет против Райо Махадаонды. А Райо Махадаонда — это, по сути, фарм-клуб Атлетико. Они тренируются на их поле. Но эта игра... Вообще были слухи, что, возможно, пройдет и на Ванда Метрополитану. Все, на этом заканчивается матч 19-го тура. Атлетико Мадрид сегодня был на голову сильнее Райо Вальекано и выигрывает абсолютно заслуженно с неплохим и очень уверенным преимуществом со счетом 2-0. И так получается, что за последние 10 матчей между этими командами Райо Вальекано ни разу не побеждает, а Атлетико выигрывает почти всегда. Большое спасибо, что смотрели эту игру вместе со мной сегодня на канале Сетанта 1 и сайте setantasport.com. Еще раз поздравляю вас с Новым годом. Ну и болельщикам Атлетико эта команда сегодня, безусловно, преподносит вот такой вот запоздалый подарок. Учитывая, как команда завершала год, по сути, можно предположить, что вот по этой фразе «как год встретишь, так его и проведешь» должны дела у Атлетико Мадрид в этом году налаживаться, в этом сезоне точнее. Будем прощаться, увидимся на каналах Сетанта в следующих матчах испанской Ла Лиги. Любите испанский футбол так же, как мы его любим здесь. Счастливо!
Like a hurricane to my heart, took it far away. See the lights on the other side. I'm going to get there and hope we will meet there. want you in this game. Take me out when I'm down. 'Cause with you I'm safe and sound. 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 I'm safe and
hit the club and turn that shit to a freak show. Look through the peephole, everybody geek, yo. Need a good girl with an extremely deep. See 6 midgets that be fighting, juggling. Maybe it's just me, cause my mind is struggling. Babes, boyfriend is acting like a clown. You know what's going down every time that we are down. Take a look through the peephole, yo. Everybody's getting geek, bro. Stop the hate and let them leaks know that we turn the club into a freak show. Turn the club to a freak show. Turn the club to a freak show. Turn the club, yeah, we turn the club to a freak show. Turn the club into a freak show. Look at Snow White eating rotten apples. Dirty bass that be coming at you. Roller coasters like a supernova. I'm the ringmaster, this my tabernacle. See you screaming, I'm like, what for? Oh, you pop? Yeah, I got popcorn. I don't wake up on the wrong lawn, so we won't stop. It's a lost cause. Take a look through the peephole. Yo, everybody's getting geek, bro. Stop the hate and let them leaks know that we turn the club into a freak show. Turn the club to a freak show. Turn the club to a freak show. Turn the club, yeah, we turn the club to a freak show. Turn the club into a freak show. slap. I need a drink, but it's straight from the tap. And I'm hating the slack, couple man run around like the hate in the gaff. Please stop talking that trash, cause the vibes in the front all the way to the back. Is that light work with the bass on the track, on my face to the back like I'm taking a slap. I need a drink, but it's straight from the tap. And I'm hating the slack, couple man run around like the hate in the gaff. Please stop talking that trash, cause the vibes in the front all the way to the back.
monsters. They brought me alive, but I know I'll never hide. It's a hopeless fight without an alibi. Took my hands without an alibi.
I can feel it somewhere inside, haunting like a drug I keep on wanting. There's a love that fits so perfect, it's hard to believe. There's a reason I can feel my heart stop beating, and the air gets tough just breathing. I'm alone, but I'm still feeling like someone's with me. It's strange, I know, but I feel like you're here with me, like chasing ghosts. I know you're out there. Time is unfair, 'cause I know you're out there somewhere, patient, waiting unaware, feeling like your grip might slip too soon. But I'm running, chasing speed and gunning. I'll be right there all of a sudden. I feel your heartbeat lead me straight to you. It's strange, I know, but I feel like you're here with me. It's like chasing ghosts. I know you're out there.
us to escape. Feel the wind touch our face. Let's take a spin to a foreign place. These open highways are calling our name, and now it's time for us to escape. Escape to a world we don't know. Escape into the great unknown. Escape to a world we don't know. Escape into the great unknown. Let's escape. Let's escape. Let's escape. Close through the night, I won't let go until the sunrise. These open highways are calling our name, and now it's time for us to escape. Wave goodbye to your city life, and say hello to the desert sky. These open highways are calling our name, and now it's time for us to escape. Escape to a world we don't know. Escape into the great unknown. Escape to a world we don't know. Escape into the great unknown. Let's escape. Let's escape.
Tell me why I'm falling. Oh, life's calling, but it's hard because I'm falling. I'm falling. Tell me why I'm falling. Oh, life's calling, but it's hard because I'm falling. Falling. Started to fall, and where were you? How could I know you were falling to searching for a longer day. People feeling like the light has just come. We must never stop the way, yeah. Birds chirping and I hear my name, grasping into a life. Life is happy but it's so insane. We must merely make a start. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a walk. Savannah. Lion's gonna come. The birds have just begun. We will always take a stand for the people, for the land. Let's go back to when we were young. For the animals we stand. Let's go back to when trees were swung. Kids across the land. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a walk. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a walk. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah.
A pair of jeans, a shirt or two. We didn't pack as if we weren't going back. It doesn't matter if it's true. I've got a feeling love will give us what we lack. The world is waiting up. The world is waiting half a step beyond our door. Yeah. And if it's not enough, I wanna see the stuff the world has got in store. I wanna take it all in, I'm falling. The cityscape by night, wanna catch in my photos. Where you go, every corner twice as bright. They'll be my treasures forever. When I can't hold you tight, I'll see the Stockholm lights. The Stockholm lights, the Stockholm lights. Tomorrow feels a year away, like the seconds, the beginning and the end. But if in time it's yesterday, your picture's gonna bring it home to me again. The world is waiting up. The world is waiting half a step beyond our door. And if it's not enough, I wanna see the stuff the world has got in store. I wanna take it all in, I'm falling. The cityscape by night, wanna catch in my photos. Where you go, every corner twice as bright. They'll be my treasures forever. When I can't hold you tight, I'll see the Stockholm lights. The Stockholm lights, the Stockholm lights.
ripples fade away. Human hearts aren't so lucky. Those battle scars remain. Oh, I can't let go of the one thing I wanted most. I'm chasing echoes, echoes of your ghost. Can't let go of the one thing I wanted most. I'm chasing echoes, echoes of your ghost. La da 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 da, la da 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 da, la da 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 da. Throw a rock into a pond, ripples fade away. Human hearts aren't so lucky. Those battle scars remain. Oh, I can't let go of the one thing I wanted most. I'm chasing echoes, echoes of your ghost. Can't let go of the one thing I wanted most. I'm chasing echoes, echoes of your ghost. La da 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 da, la da 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 da, la da 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 da. Echoes of your ghost. messy mind. Think I need to help you. I'm gonna try. Cute as hell, baby. Hotter than flames. Wanna burn together in a million ways. Now let me take the lead. Know you wanna play with me. Got secrets you might wanna see. You might wanna see. You might wanna. I know I'm not gonna regret this. Wanna get reckless, put you to the test. Yeah, I know I'm not gonna regret this. I wanna get reckless. I wanna get reckless. I wanna get reckless. I wanna get reckless. Couldn't keep your poker face. Before you kept me waiting when I wanted to race. Sweet as hell, baby. You're a sugar rush. I knew you were given temptation, was craving. You love it, you hate it. Now let me take the lead. Know you wanna play with me. Got secrets you might wanna see. You might wanna see. You might wanna. Lock the door, zip it all. Kiss my neck when you want more. Scream your name deep in the night. Work your way around my thighs. Pull my hips, not gonna lie. Scream your name, I shut it down, 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 down. I know I'm not gonna regret this. Wanna get reckless, put you to the test. Yeah, I know I'm not gonna regret this. I wanna get reckless. I wanna get reckless. I want. When I let you go, let's just pull you closer. I can't understand where it came from, but you got it, my got it. It began in the land of the sandstorm. I fought it, though I wanted everything to do with what you give to me. Loosening my grip as for
universe inside you. So won't you wake up now and see? Don't hide away the things you're feeling. Unlock your mind and lose the key. There's a universe inside you. You should never have to hide. I can see the stars inside you. Please just open up your eyes. There's a universe inside you. Inside you. There's a universe inside you. There's a universe inside you. There's a universe inside you. So much more than people know. I've seen you fighting your emotion. I hope you stay and won't let go. There's a universe inside you. So much love to leave behind. Stop the path of devastation. You should live for all the hype. There's a universe inside you. Why are you pushing it away? Leave behind your own deception and learn to live another day. There's a universe inside you. Your galaxy of happiness. I just wanna help you find it. We'll explore in baby steps. There's a universe inside you. You've gotta give it room to breathe. So let the universe excite you. 'Cause that's the way it's meant to be.
breathe in the air, the light that surrounds me. If we hold ourselves together, we'll go far. Created a space, in my head it was empty, but I know that I want to be where you are. I was denied. I had spent those years, did not recognize the person that's inside. We have a purpose, but to take that leap, you must recognize the person that's inside. Believe me, I swear, the story's not over. As I fall, I will continue to get up. I cannot stop because it is over. Live in the moment, living in a quiet place. To be everywhere, to be without a care. I was denied. I had spent those years, did not recognize the person that's inside. We have a purpose, but to take that leap, you must recognize the person that's inside.
I just can't let you go. Lord knows that I've tried to. You said I was the only one. No one likes being lied to. You made this mess and left me with the pieces. Now I wanna burn all the bridges between us. I can't focus, I can't forget. I've been thinking too much lately. I just need to clear my head. I just need to clear my head. I've been stuck on your memory, but it's not like I need it. And we may have some history, but we don't have to repeat it. You made this mess and left me with the pieces. Now I'm gonna burn all the bridges between us.
lone wolf. I'm a lone wolf. I'm a lone wolf. I'm a lone wolf. I'm a
It's a tug of war, battling to keep my sanity. Say no more, say no more. I love you, but I can't keep killing me. I look at myself, I wonder why you don't recognize who you traumatize me. Now what do I do? Pick up the pieces and go. I've adored the time I had lived in this fantasy. Now I'm looking for a way to better me, a remedy. I look at myself, so what do I you recognize who traumatized me? Now what do I do? Pick up the pieces and go. I wanna see the light. See the light. I wanna see the light.
flying so close to where we belong, and we're trying to go somewhere new. And I try to crack this iceberg open till it shatters through the ocean. I wanna make shockwaves. I wanna make shockwaves with you. Gonna move the ocean current till the waves flood what's been burning. I wanna make shockwaves. I wanna make shockwaves with you. And I know I'm only getting higher. trying to step back and see the view from above. 'Cause I know that nothing lasts forever. And I try to crack this iceberg open till it shatters through the ocean. I wanna make shockwaves. I wanna make shockwaves with you. Gotta move the ocean current till the waves flood what's been burning. I wanna make shockwaves. I wanna make shockwaves with you. Shockwaves with you. Shockwaves with you. Shockwaves with you. Shockwaves with you.
Living in the same routine, like the seasons I'm on repeat. It's a long way down. Trying not to follow suit. Don't like the color, I'll change the shade of it. I'm not afraid of it. I know I'm holding on to this, holding on. I know I'm holding on to this, holding on. Don't let me repeat it. Fast forward a year or two, friends have changed, but so can you. So can you. For too long about the mistakes, while I resent, I learned to hate. Forgot your names. Fear the struggle to follow on. Need to focus to prove you're wrong. I'm not wrong. I
dreaming. I've been 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 dreaming. hard to be someone else. All we want is please. Giving us, giving no time to breathe. This is our identity. We can't help, we're gone. This is our identity.
been flipping pages since I could remember. That told me I had to be within the lines of 2 degrees and 9 to 5. And I've been working after work since last September. Working after work, yeah. I stay up late on the weekdays. I never tell when we say. I never wanna look back and wish I could have been. I'm never gonna regret the hours I've been putting in. So take a chance on faith. Your mind's a boundless place. So take a chance, take a chance on faith. So take a chance, take a chance on faith. So take a chance. I never wanna look back. Take a chance, take a chance on faith. Take a chance on faith. Something I never wanna say. I stand my ground. I need to be who I'm meant to be. Yeah, I don't see it any other way. I know I gotta keep the faith. I never wanna look back and wish I could have been. I'm never gonna regret the hours I've been putting in. So take a chance on faith. Your mind's a boundless place. So take a chance, take a chance on faith. So take a chance, take a chance on faith. So take a chance. I never wanna look back. Take a chance, take a chance on faith. So take a chance, take a chance on faith.
Take it all back, hate the things that you said, 'cause I wish you didn't mean it. I'm under attack, running far, far away, and I'd rather keep my distance from you. You don't gotta lie to me to get through. Pushing pull me off into the deep and let's pretend that nothing ever happened on that night.
guarantee it. So I could see how you react, how you'd react to me. So much differently, I am different. Every time that I look back, I see my fortune. Would you react to me? We are reacting so much differently. Doubted all that I could do, knowing what I need to do. All I can say, the word is thank you. I think it's what you need to push away from the shore, amongst the waves, exactly where I wanna be. I am where I wanna be. Remember the start, when my future needed clarity. Yes, I needed clarity, so I could see how you'd react, how you'd react to me. So much differently, 'cause I am different to you. Every time that I look back, I see my fortune. Would you react to me? We are reacting so much differently.
They all thought I wouldn't make it. They all think that you're faking, but seeing ain't believing. I know now. I take all your stupid, burn it as my fuel, yeah. 'Cause we're running out of time, so I'm gonna make it mine.
The chosen one, I'm not the one to underestimate. I want the throne, I learned to crush obstruction, rush through barricades, levitate. Got it tatted on me, told them follow me. They see the vision, now it's 2020, clear as tile laces, clear as day. No longer move around in fear, disarray. Pray you hear me like the winter wind against your window pane. Feel the bass, baby, soak it in and let it marinate. It's time to hustle, gotta muscle up and run through barricades, yeah.
I change your mind. And I know it's me that followed you in blind. I could say that you didn't need, but you wanted me. Maybe I was wrong, even want wasn't anything. So if we had another chance, I would never let you steal my glance. Bring me back to life. Don't dig deep like you would have a clue. All I see is how I was a fool to see my heart skip beats. Thinking about you. Whoa. I could say that you didn't need, but you wanted me. Maybe I was wrong, even want wasn't anything. Yeah, I could say that you didn't need any part of me. Yeah, maybe it's not me, you should be the one on your knees. So if we had another chance, I would never let you steal my glance. Bring me If we had another chance, I would never let you steal my glance. Bring me back to life. If we had another chance, I would never let you steal my glance. Bring me back to life. Over your skin you can see it beat, intoxicating your energy. First time in so long you felt the heat, evaporating your bindings. Move like the sunlight, darkness can't hold you here. Bold and bright, push through the atmosphere. This is your dawn, this is your break. Move like the, move like the, move like the sunlight. Darkness can't hold you here. Bold and bright, push through the atmosphere. know the sadness that cripples you. It comes in waves and out of the blue. But there are days you feel freedom too. Bask in the glorious lightning. Move like the sunlight, darkness can't hold you here. Bold and bright, push through the atmosphere. This is your dawn, this is your break. Move like the sunlight, darkness can't hold you here. Bold and bright, push through the atmosphere. This is your dawn, this is your break. Move
don't want you back. I don't want you back. Is it too much to ask? I don't want you back. I don't want you back. No matter the distance I cover, you always there. Just mother, please let me find another. Feels like you're my silhouette. I'm not easy to forget. Pretend that we never met. I've been running, running, running away from you. I've been trying, trying, trying to keep my cool. I see what your colors shining, shining through. Yeah, I do. That I do. Is it too much to ask? I don't want you back. I don't want you back. Is it too much to ask? I don't want you back. I don't want you back.
Feel uninvited. Left home in West LA. I'm not excited. So uninspired. On my way to play the bay while you're alone. This girl's a wonder. She loves me, yeah. She needs to know I love her. I wonder if we'll make it through this summer. Just wanna touch like back when we were younger. Yeah. Why don't you love me, love me, love me? Touch me, touch me, touch me no more. Why don't you love me, love me, love me? Touch me, touch me, touch me no more. Love me, love me, love me. Touch me, touch me, touch me. Love me, love me, love me. Touch me, touch me, touch me.
I'm so divided, starstruck, but hate has got some indecisive. I'm over fighting, I just can't wake up, cold and sleep alone. This boy's some trouble. When he's around, my problems seem like double. His stupid eyes put me on ice, so no, no. Don't slow me down, don't wanna do this solo.
Why don't you love me, love me, love me? Touch me, touch me, touch me no more. Why don't you love me, love me, love me? Touch me, touch me, touch me no more.
Heart stopped when I first saw you. My world stopped spinning. Now my world revolves around you. Did your heart stop when you first saw me? Did your world stop spinning? Does your world revolve around me? Me too. Should I stop where I'm falling for me? Is your world stop spinning? Is your head spinning too?
I feel like I linger between the words to say the words to remember. Now we're here to take control over your body and over your soul. We're gonna take back everything and lose it all, lose it all, lose it all. Feel it in your arms, feel it in your legs, feel it on your fingertips and feel it in your head. Just let your body go, just let your body go, just let your body go and move to the rhythm.
few more days to slay. It's gonna get so much louder. Now we're here to take control over your body and over your soul. We're gonna take back everything and lose it all. Lose it all. Lose it all. Feel it in your arms, feel it in your legs, feel it on your fingertips and feel it in your head. Just let your body go, just let your body go, just let your body go and move to the rhythm. I wonder what went wrong today. Why do I feel like I linger? Linger between the words to say, to say the words to remember.
you say a word, cause I've heard it all. You were just pain when you felt it all. Oh. Something tells me that I won't miss it. It's the first time that we can't fix it. It's irreversible damage done. The deal is gone. Ooh, baby, there ain't no one like you. You chose to keep the truth inside. Ooh, baby, gave my all to you. All you did was tell me lies. Something tells me that I won't miss it. It's the first time that we can't fix it. It's irreversible damage done. The deal is gone. Once you leave me, it's over. No turning back, not today. Don't you come running back now. I'm not a home for the shame. Something tells me that I won't miss it. It's the first time that we can't fix it. It's irreversible damage done. The thrill is gone. Ooh, baby, there ain't no one like you. You chose to keep the truth inside. Ooh, baby, gave my all to you. All you did was tell me lies. Something tells me that I won't miss it. It's the first time that we can't fix it. It's irreversible damage done. The thrill is gone. I won't miss this love, no. It's irreversible damage done. The thrill is gone. Thrill is gone.
Oh, you came and tucked your way into my heart. Oh, you look at me in ways I never loved. With you I know that this is all, so I don't need to take it slow. If you want me, then I believe that there's a simple remedy. We don't need no miracle. I think we've seen sure. I couldn't agree that we were meant to be, but our love is what they talk about in movies. Our love is what they talk about, Yeah, we were wild and free, and you know everything about me. So wild and free, and you know everything about me. You know everything about what you made me. I'm the stone that meets the moon. I'm the sun that will never more. Do you think you are? Who do you think you tell me one more lie? Every time you bring me close, and you're thickening the ghost of you, bleeding tires you've undone.
You could be the muse to my passion. We can make love like an act of God. I just match my words to my actions. Magic in my life's everlasting. I say I could have the world, though. We would let it go, though. Something about your style makes me wanna man up. We should fill our cups, catch a flick and do some stuff. I'm used to one night stands, but with you that's not enough. I don't wanna front, I just wanna see ya. Please give me a sign, yeah. Please give me a sign if you wanna come. Please give me a sign, yeah. I don't wanna front, I just wanna see you. Please give me a sign if you wanna come. Why you presenting games? I don't wanna play. I've been on my grind, I just wanna lay down with you. Spark a doobie, hit the town with you. Life is complicated, but I found in you something simple, I can wrap my head around it. Be my lady, cause you keep on around it. You see all the women in my DMs, it's astounding. You ain't gotta worry about a thing, you got me grounded. Yeah, I say any truth that I wanna say. Let's appreciate our youth like it's our final days. I'm the rarest in the deck, call me ace of spades. Life is anything you choose, I would choose you, babe. I don't wanna front, I just wanna see you. Please give me a sign, yeah. Please give me a sign if you wanna come. Please give me a sign, yeah. I don't wanna front, I just wanna see you. Please give me a sign if you wanna come. I don't wanna front, I just wanna see you. Please give me a sign if you wanna come through, through. Oh yeah.
I just want a bag, like an old lady. I'm backwoods smoking, I don't own papers, pass that 808. That don't shake her. Oh, bitch, you know I'm grinding like a pro skater. Baby mama bugging, I'm so quick to hit ignore. Buku bitches in my bed, I got scales all on my floor. I got money on the line, plus I'm clocking it below. I got bitches kissing bitches, all them bitches go explore. I'm feeling way up, I stay up. Put your bitch on my Snapchat while I make her. She want a chance with me, cause she know I'm a rapper. I give a but I never get feelings, cause shorty, I know what you after. Okay, they watching me, they watching me, they watching me. They watching me, they watching me, they watching me. They watching me, they watching me, they watching me. They watching me, they watching me, they watching me. Watch I look, I'm jugging. Dissect your hand if your hand in my putting. Put two in your man if your man keep a looking. Act like a poopy, yo, bitch get tookin'. I'm not the type to go fuck with them niggas who fuck with them niggas who stay on some fish. Oh, young and trapping out the bando. From the ceiling fan to the damn floor. Trying to stack my money up, cause that's the only way we can go. Tell my mama that I'm okay. See the money coming through the doorway. Got a bad bitch with a lot of money, that's foreplay. Okay, they watching me, they watching me, they watching me. They watching me, they watching me, they watching me. They watching me, they watching me, they watching me. They watching me, they watching me, they watching me.
like a captive. I'm on to you. Used to pay to my life, standing on rainbows, playing it cool. I haven't felt this in ages, and I know my patience. So won't you please stay a bit longer? You're making me stronger, making me stronger. Stay a bit longer. You're making me stronger, making me
times we had. I see it now, I see it now. Real love, now I'll break through to show to you that I'm more good than I am bad. I'll work it out, I'll work it out. And I'll be somewhere that you need me, and I'll be holding my breath, waiting for you to show.
rages around like an ocean in my head. I can almost feel you walking in the distance, but I know that it's not reality. If you are echoing around inside these parallel dimensions all alone, know I'll find you in my dreams. I can almost feel you walking in the distance, but I know that it's not reality.